Yo, hi everybody. Welcome to today's stream, the rare Final Fantasy XIV stream. They're back. Oh god, I just went AFK. So I'm on my alt character to do 7 and 8 of the raid series, and then I'm gonna jump over to my main, which has to do 9 through 12 still, because yeah, I'd rather be on my main.
That's not an emblem thing.
Oh shit! Thank you so much, J-Dot, for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. What the hell? This month in gifted subs. Jesus. Thank you. I appreciate it. No Couch Friday. It's really hard to be playing on the couch whenever I play 14. So unfortunately, cannot do that. But maybe next week. Yeah, next week actually should be normal. I'm not playing FF14 next Friday. Should be rain code then. You just started 14 and you're loving it? Oh, I'm so happy to hear that, honestly. Ah, that's fantastic. Because most people are so turned off by the beginning of the game. So if you're already loving it, it literally only gets better. That's like the beauty of Final Fantasy XIV. It just only gets better. Where does the cat come in? That's a good question. Where does the cat come into this raid story? I don't know. In Pandemonium. The final boss, 12. P12 is a cat. I haven't seen any of the bosses for 9 through 12 yet, so it's a cat, yeah. You were warned ahead of time the base game is slow, so I'm fine with it. Honestly, if you're already loving it, yeah, you're gonna have like the best time of your life, and you better keep on giving us updates. I would love to hear how your adventures are going in the lovely world of Eorzea, you know.
Here be lands, follow me.
Hope! I feel like it's been a while! Hi! Thank you so much for the 28 months, you dork. Thank you. It's good to see you. Yeah, I do need reports. But yeah, I'm really happy to hear that you're enjoying it. I remember whenever I started playing FF14, I was already really obsessed with it because it was my first MMO. And I was just amazed by the simple fact that there were so many people playing the game and I could interact with all these like really cool people online, and the community was so nice. Like the community is so nice to new players that it just like always blows my mind how nice this community is. Like FF14 is so good just because of the community, and the community is a reflection of the developers too. My friends with thousands of hours convinced me finally. Oh, so you're starting up in Gardania with Archer Bard. Nice. It's a good start. It's a good start. Spoiler dodging, so you haven't been able to be much around. Oh, it's completely understandable. Don't worry about it, Hope. It's just good. I'm just happy to see you. All right, where am I at? Camera bottom left for Final Fantasy XIV streams. That's where we're at. Hi, everybody. Hi, welcome. But yeah, thousands of hours. I think I put my playtime. Now my total playtime isn't the same though, because my playtime is split between characters. But I don't know my playtime on Ida here. This is my alt playtime. So playtime on this character is 55 days. So 55 days plus whatever's on my main. I've put time into 4 different alts, so I'd have to like add up all of that. Your static lost like 2 people and no one is on PF. It's been hell. You know what was actually really nice yesterday? I was like, I did a lot of work yesterday, and then I logged on to 14 and I learned Rubicante Extreme because I still haven't done that fight. And we almost cleared it within 1 lockout. I was like really happy that there was just this one group that was like teaching their FC or something, and I just joined because I wanted to learn the fight. And we pretty much got to the end, but we didn't clear. But we were really, really close. I had to go after that. But yeah, I still have to do like the current extreme too. I'm behind. I'm super, super behind. Oh, I'm idle in the game probably like 90% of the time that I'm actually online. If you see me playing FF14, I'm usually idle. I just log in to be present. Yeah, that's where my group got caught up, was the limit cut mechanic with tethers. Like, I got it after, like, the first time I saw the mechanic. I was like, oh, okay, this is how you do this mechanic. And then, but everybody else in the group, you know, not everybody has the same learning curve. I learned fast just because I've played this game so much. But everybody was struggling so hard with that. Holy shit. So that's why we didn't clear. Just nobody could get past limit cut. I was like, oh shit. This is the wall of the fight, I see. It's a shame that it's so far into it, though. It was okay. It's not a really good extreme in my opinion. I am. If you would like to join in doing the normal raids, I am on Crystal Data Center. So if you would like to join, you're more than welcome to. I do leave it open for viewers. I'm gonna be on Crystal Data Center since this is where my alt is right now, but I'm gonna be moving to my primal main character for 9 through 12. So if you just want to wait, it's whatever. The newest X is much better. Yeah, I have to do the newest one still. I'll probably get around to it eventually. I would like to clear Rubicante first. Just gotta find a clear party at this point, because after that limit cut mechanic, I'm pretty sure it's all the same shit. We passed limit cut, near fucked it by LBing the wrong spot. Oh, yeah, the LB comes around at that time, and I tried to, both times that we wiped to the limit cut mechanic, it was around when the LB3 was up. So I tried to time it, but I never could get it off. I was healing. I've been healing it. But yeah. All right, I'm just ready to jump right into it today. So we have 7 through 12, all those fights. That's 6 fights to get through. And then whatever time I have left, I might just poke my nose into Hildebrand because I'm not caught up on that story. I think that's like the game plan today. Once you finish 7, 14 will get your full attention. Banger. That's what I like to hear. Please. I think I've had that ever since I've had my Discord and you were able to have like a description under your about. I've had please play Final Fantasy XIV as in my about section for like 4 years straight now, 5 years maybe since I had Discord. I've had Discord for like 7 years, 8 years. I don't know, it's been a long time. But it will never leave. I just want everybody to play FF14. And I'm so excited for FanFest, holy shit. I'm so excited to go to FanFest, but not go to FanFest because I don't have a ticket, but it's okay. Wait, we're getting New Hildebrand on Tuesday? But I'm not caught up. What do you mean we're getting New Hildebrand on Tuesday? I have to catch up. No, I didn't know that. Ah! I need to catch up. All right, let's go. It's time to catch up. Let's go. Let's go. We're doing 7 now. Servant of Violence. Ah! You need to add FF16. Yeah, you should add FF16 on there too. Absolutely. Please play FF16. No, mine's gonna stay FF14. I refuse to ever change it. Just please play FF14. Give it a chance. That's all. Our plan was a success, although I hardly need to tell you that. Hegemony has been sealed away and now you have no choice but to admit the merit in our methods. Tsundere la Habrea. I have the right of it. I am not so petty as to deny the achievements of those I've squabbled with, no matter how strongly we disagree. Moreover, this being, ether as thin as retreating mist.
I didn't know it expired.
Aw, thank you so much, Astral, for the 13-month resub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Unable to wield creation magics, yet powerful enough to subdue a Himitheos, has made this ordeal far more interesting. Then we have leave to continue. As for that, there is one among you whose very presence puts the others at risk. 'Twould be best to proceed without him, for failure would have consequences that reach far beyond Pandemonium. Wow. And And of whom do you speak? A warder who cannot even conduct his duty without aid. In this place, hope alone is not enough to overcome what awaits you. A single misstep will send all to their doom. I like the way he addresses him, though, is just so oof. This, like, poor Eric over here. Ugh. Sorry, Hope. Sorry. So long as we each do our part and look to the allies by our side, even a neophyte could upraise his companions. That's something that Ida and Themis taught me. While I do not wish to express any bias, I am inclined to agree. If my investigation has made anything clear, it is that we are together greater than the sum of our parts. And hope has brought us this far. It drives us to seek the right path and to act before that path lies closed to us. Tell me, what is it you hope for? To see Hephaestus in chains, that's the surest way to prevent further sacrifices. I'm aware that destroying Pandemonium would rid us of him, but the cost is far too great. And I admit, I wish to know how he means to resurrect Athena. And there we have it. You must leave this place at once, and do not think to set foot in Pandemonium again. What the hell? You are capable, that much is plain, yet Hephaestus cannot be suffered to live, and I shall not allow his talk of resurrection to poison mine or anyone else's mind. Life flows in a cycle, this is known. All souls return to the underworld, and Athena's is no exception. She has likely found a new vessel and a new journey to embark upon. You cannot be ignorant to the folly of Hephaestus' words. Even were he to breathe life into a body, the soul contained within would not be your mother's. What if our knowledge is imperfect? What if Hephaestus has discovered something that no one else has? He knows all that you do, understands the bitter reality of the world. He wouldn't pursue the impossible. Think, Erechthonios. I have already explained that he is merely my twisted reflection. Is it worth bringing back your mother if it means others are used and discarded like tools? Is it worth it to see her once more? Wait, La Habrea is making sense for once. Now you measure the worth of your colleagues' lives? What was the foolish braying about saving them? Merely a performance to hide your childish devotion to your mother. Please, such barbs will get us nowhere. We should first discuss... Oh, he mad. You would call me a fool! You, who murdered your wife in service of your ambition, for the sake of the star, no doubt. Woo! I can hear it again, that voice inside my head. I know who to follow. Hephaestus. Father. Mother. Oh, I love you so, and this voice will guide me to you. No, listen not, Erechthonios. What is happening? Apologies, you taught me that a calm heart stays the course, but I could never even grasp the rudder. Oh. And he's just gone. This is fine. Everything is fine. Seems like an awkward place to put your quest accepted. What do you have to think? What do you have to say? This was Hephaestus' work, there could be no doubt. It seems he learned his previous failure. Oh boy. I kind of want La Habrea to show, like, some heart by the end of this. It's kind of rough to see. But, I mean, I don't know if that'd be exactly in character either. Hephaestus is cunning, desperate, despite his warped mind. Whatever took hold of Erechthonios, it made short work of his reason. From the moment he light eyes upon me, I could sense his hatred and rage simmering below the surface. 'Twas but a matter of time until it spilled forth, and that was when he fell into the spell's embrace. A magic woven with such skill that Erechthonios himself failed to notice until it was too late. If this is the measure of Hephaestos' power, then the other keywords have little chance to resist it. We saw his work during our encounter with Hesperos. Doubtless Hephaestos' magics fed his admiration and envy until there were room for naught else in his heart. And there was something else besides. Did you not feel the presence of another? It's probably Athena. Totally. That's what I'm convinced. As I thought, someone was trying to warn Eric, but who? Could it have been one of the keywords? Their warning arrived too late. I had already provoked Eric past the point of no return. I bear the burden for this failure. In my stubbornness, I could but scorn the boy, and Hephaestos knew that. And now I dread to think of the ordeal that awaits him due to my rashness. Oh boy. There's time yet to save him. We can easily regain control of Abyssos, giving us a firm foothold from which to brave Pandemonium's lowest level. The enemy is within reach. Also, if I could tell the devs to hold a week for, what is it? This is 6.45, that'd be nice. I'm not caught up, man. Just as with Hesperos, Eric is in danger of being consumed by Hephaestos' spell. However, I have faith that he will not easily lose sight of himself. The way forward is clear, La Habrea. Pray, tell us all you know of what we shall find beyond Abyssos. I can only assume one keyword lies in wait. The deepest level of Pandemonium is called Tartaro. Oh no, Tartarus. And your passage shall be challenged not only by a keyword. Why? Hephaestos has laid traps in every corner of its halls. You have no hope of surviving far past the threshold. I'm gonna cry. Baby, 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 baby! Why is Elidibus pretty? I hate this. Her desolate ether shall allow her to slip through the traps unimpeded. We saw it with Hephaestos' had no effect. And doubtless even he has yet to devise a countermeasure. Morning, love. Welcome. Then, time is of the essence. Hephaestos is already well aware that you can match a keyword in battle. He will not stand idle while you stroll past his defenses at your leisure. Clarity will be indispensable to our success, and I'm afraid I must insist upon it ere we depart. Ooh. We have yet to discern to what end Hephaestos would use Eric. If you know, I would ask that you enlighten us. And then there is the matter of Athena. Why do you so fiercely rebuke Eric's feelings for his mother? While I understand the very thought of resurrecting the dead is anathema, you act as if grief over her passing should be equally so. How are we to grapple with what plagues our friend and drives our foe if you refuse to acknowledge it? Got him! I do acknowledge it. I wish only to spare those that feel its still greater pain. Protect Eric with your silence. Instead of being honest, you bicker like a child, and so you drove your own son over the edge. I don't know, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. How dare you? You are right. The blame for Eric's fate rests squarely on my shoulders. I shall lay bare the truth, but only after the foe before us has been laid low. The remaining keyword is Agdistis. Agdistis. She has served in Pandemonium since its inception, and her affinity for magic is peerless, even among the keywords. Hephaestos knows that losing her would mean the end of his experiments. He has her in a space unreachable by conventional means. I love this theme so much. Ah! You still haven't gotten your P12 clear? Normal or savage, Hope? Your presence makes mockery of such barriers. The scarcity of your ether means it will be trivial to send you directly to Agdistis. We shall approach as closely as caution will allow. We know where the battle will commence, so I do not anticipate difficulty in detecting your presence. From afar, I shall do my best to provide you with ground on which to fight and phantom allies to aid you. As for the interment, I have yet to think of a foolproof method. Interment shall not be necessary. From here I can sense the presence, but it is scarcely recognizable. Hephaestus will be more ambitious with her than with hegemony. You got to enrage a P1. Nice! I haven't done anything, but I sincerely need to. I'm so looking forward to 7.0. It's kind of crazy to think about that, like, in 2 weeks' time from today, exactly 2 weeks from today, we will have a 7.0 trailer. And I have such low confidence in the story right now that it's hard to believe that it's gonna be good. I don't know, like, I have faith in the game, but holy hell. I don't know where they're going. I have no idea where they're going with the future of this story, so I keep thinking about, like, what's gonna be in the 7.0 trailer. Oh my god, there's no way you wouldn't be able to get P12S done before 7.0. 7.0 is not coming out until like a year from now. Like July 2024. You got a full year to get it done. We're gonna be stuck in this raid tier for a goddamn long time. And I also, like, there's two things that I have thought of. Like, surely at the end of Endwalker, you get Emmett telling you about all of your adventures in Eorzea that you have yet to discover, which we've only done one of those things, and then we got sidetracked by the 13th. But there's also the fact that at the end of... I'm trying to think. At the end of Endwalker, Meteion's final thing that she did was restore... She said that she restored life to the other stars. Which that gives me hope, because I would love to travel outside of the 14 shards, you know? Like, I would like to go out to the outer reaches and see what else lies out there. That would be really cool. Meteion restored life in the places that got destroyed by her, so yeah, that would be cool. Please don't tell me I have to wait a year for 7.0. I'm sorry, like, I hate to break it to you, but you do gotta wait a year. It's literally a year away. January is Japan Fan Fest, January 2024, and it has to be after that. And my guess is summer 2024 is gonna be the launch of 7.0. And that means I have 1 year to get a new PC. Because I highly doubt that I'll be able to graphically handle FF14 on my computer. Like, FF14 right now runs okay, but they're doing a big graphic overhaul, and I'm gonna need a stronger PC to run FF14. Like, I know it. I'm gonna struggle so much. Nah, I think Mericidia is gonna be like, you remember how Endwalker went? How we were like, oh, the whole thing's gonna be about the moon and defeating Zodiark, and then that was like the first third of Endwalker, and then they completely blew our minds for everything after. That's exactly what you're saying there, like Mericidia. That kind of thing would just be like the beginning, and then we do something, I don't know, way different in the later half that we're not expecting. You're gonna scream in Ultima Thule. Oh, speaking of, since last week's FF14 stream, my brother did finish Endwalker. We still have to do the patches, but he at least finished Endwalker, and we should be able to finish the patches before FanFest. He'll be caught up on the story. Unfortunately, he won't be able to do all the side content, though. I doubt we'll be able to get through all of this in time. I'm hoping we can get through the Pandemonium story beforehand. But he also hasn't done the Shadowbringers raid series yet with the Empty. Was hoping we could do that too. But he just finished Endwalker. And yeah, he absolutely loved every bit of the ending. It was just really nice to relive. I'm just sitting there like watching him go through the ending again and I'm like crying. Ah! I do feel bad though, like me and my brother are both going to FanFest without tickets. I'm sure that we're gonna have fun regardless. There's a part of me that for some reason just feels bad about it. Yeah, at least the side content has been good. Oh, also, I want him to get caught up on the Alliance raid series, like with the 12. So he has the 2 Alliance raids to do as well. I don't feel like that should take like a terribly long time, like maybe 2 hours to get both of those stories and Alliance raids done. Because those Alliance raids take like, what, 30 minutes to do? I haven't done them in a long time. So 30 minutes to do each, plus an hour for all the story in between. So 2 hours to get caught up with the 12. And then Pandemonium can take a little bit. We'll have faster queue times whenever we do Pandemonium together, because I'll have friends to be online with and get us through it faster. I would YouTube the videos to refresh myself too. Yeah. I don't think we're gonna get Nier done. Because Nier isn't like a priority. Like the story is not really relevant to anything in FF14. But I do think that he should do the trial, the regular raid series in the Empty of Shadowbringers, with Gaia and Reen and Thancred. I think that is a good story for him to go through. And there's a few other things that he hasn't done. Like, we haven't done any of like the side content in terms of dungeons either. He knows about like the famous twinning song, but we have yet to do the twinning dungeon. And also like Amnesis Anator was a optional dungeon that I just want him to experience for the music of it. Like just getting to know the soundtracks a little bit in the side content is also something. WoW's in a bit of a dry spell between patches right now, just as 14 is gearing up again. Well, I don't know. I would argue that FF14 is in a lull. Like, it's not really gearing up because we still have a year until expansion, but right now the content is about... The content in FF14 is going to be a bit of a downer for the next year. It's already struggling and it's only going to get worse. I don't think 6.5 is going to bring back much. Hi, Mukul. Welcome. Yeah, we did, me and my brother did the A Realm Reborn series. So I made him go through that already. We didn't do Heaven's Ward. We didn't do Alexander, which also I would like to do Alexander just so he can listen to the music. Because that music is fucking banger, dude. Oh, I haven't done Blue Mage content for like 2 years now. I think I'm still stuck at level 60. I haven't even done up to level 70 content. I am behind. Oops. Is Alexander really your favorite raid series? For what reason? The fights themselves or just the music and the story? Like, what aspect of it? Unless you plan to do an ultimate. Yeah. I keep debating if I want to spend the time to finish DSR. I'm on phase 6 of 8. Oh, I'm like so close to the end. Except I'm not really, because phase 6, 7, and 8 are hard. So I feel like I've done the easy part of DSR. But yeah, I still have to finish up DSR. I would think I would like to finish out that, but I don't know if I have time anymore to like keep doing ultimates the way I used to do them. because ultimates just like take so much time, and I love doing them. Like ultimates are honestly some of like my favorite content in this game. I love raiding so much. Like I would genuinely love to do top, but I don't see a world where I have the time anymore. Like I think I might only have time to complete DSR, and that kind of makes me sad because I really do like raiding in this game so much. WoW just released their first support class, like Bard Dancer, and they're getting abused by pugs for low DPS, even though the high-end raiders reserve a slot for them. I feel like that kind of behavior is like so common when it comes to the game in general. I don't know, you're always gonna have your elitists. That used to be a thing heavily in FF14. I think Shadowbringers kind of had a hard time with certain jobs. I really dislike... Oh, no, I think it was more so Stormblood. Wait, I'm trying to remember. Because, yeah, whenever I first started raiding in this game, it was beginning of Stormblood. That's whenever I joined. And at the time, there were so many jobs being locked out from raids. Now that's not like a thing anymore, which I'm super happy about. But it used to be a thing heavily. People would lock out. Or, people would demand certain jobs. I was thankful because back in Stormblood, I was just a Dragoon main. I didn't heal at the time, but there were a lot of groups that I would raid with in PF that would require the Dragoon Bard combo, because Dragoon Bard was a powerhouse team together for a very long time. It still is a good like pairing to have as far as DPS goes, but back then it used to be a lot more prevalent. So like some parties locked specifically like we need a Dragoon Bard pairing in order to do this raid. Like it was really pathetic that people would lock jobs because they felt like they needed certain jobs. But it was so toxic back then. It was so toxic. Like it was not good. And Shadowbringers, I do remember it being a little bit in Shadowbringers, at least at the beginning. I'm trying to remember. It'll probably help me more if I look at the fights themselves to trigger my brain. I remember it being like some of this being a thing in Shadowbringers. Oh god, yeah. Oh man. Oh. E5S was such a bitch in PF. God, I hated that fight in PF. How many times did people forget to pick up their goddamn orbs, dude? Oh, and Shiva. Ah! The pain. I instantly remember so much pain in these fights. Oof. It's funny, I barely remember E1. It was so long ago. PF this tier is very fun. I did a lot of PFing for P1 through 8. But yeah, it feels weird that I haven't touched 9 through 12 yet. Like, this is the first time I've just never, I'm not caught up with the rating. Feels weird. I'm trying to remember. There was something about E4. There was something about this fight that people would lock jobs. I'm trying to remember what it was. There's the rock flare mechanic. And then... Oh god, I'm trying to remember. There was... I can't remember what it was. But people locked jobs for this fight. Or they used to. I don't remember. Oh, hey. Dragoon buffed Bard damage. Well, yeah, it worked vice versa. Bard also buffed Dragoon damage too. They worked together just really well. But there were certain metas back then that were just annoying. Annoying that they existed at all, pretty much. Bard used to be a locked job for a lot of Stormblood, I feel, because now I remember also Omega. I remember O11S, I think it was, with Pantocrator. People preferred Bard over Machinist. I remember Machinist would get locked out of a lot of shit because it was so useless compared to how helpful Bard was to the overall team. And Dancer wasn't around back then. Oh god, I just got here and somebody's immediately DC'd. Dude! No, this fight needs 2 tanks! There's double tank busters, are you fucking me? Excuse me while I cry. Oh, Hope, hi! Look who it is! Look at your cute little flower crown. I say we do it without the tank. It's fine. We don't need him. It's fine. Also, holy hell, I need gear. I need gear. Oh, this character has no gear. My HP compared to Hope's, holy shit. I know you got that crafted set. Scream how you like! I don't wanna. Thanks, Hope. Can I just not move? Hey! Let's go! It's fine, just cool. Yeah, just invuln. I actually don't remember if normal had the tank busters that were shared the same way. But the thing is, even in Savage of this fight, the tanks would solo the double tank buster. I didn't mind the Savage of this fight personally. I don't know. I wasn't too bothered by it. Holy shit! Are you kidding? I'm in the very front. That does nothing. I was just looking at Hope's X-Cog that he put on the tank and how it just did. That X-Cog. P3S. I don't remember P3S right now. What was that? What was P3S again? I remember P4S. Hot Vampire. Oh, Phoenix. Ah, yeah. Oh god, no, that sucked. That fucking sucked, dude. Oh, 200% agree. That fight was ass. Especially as a healer. I mainly healed Phoenix every week. It was a disaster. Oh god, what was that mechanic in the middle of the... no, it was like toward the end of the fight. Tornado... when the 3 tornadoes spawn. And people thought that there was a cheese strat with like invulning and everybody stacked northwest. Like that was like the NA strat and it was the dumbest shit I think I've ever seen. Because like doing that mechanic the way it was intended is extremely easy to do, but Party Finder just drives me fucking nuts with their dumbass stresses that they love to do sometimes. Elmo, that's what it was, thank you. It was just dumb. Like, it ain't that hard to do that mechanic as intended. I went into that so early. NA was pretty disastrous, yeah, for, or as far as, like, P3 went, yeah, I do remember that now. It was very miserable. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was way too slow on that. Oh. Is the dancer gonna die again? I wasn't sure. I'm taking the card. Wondering if anybody was gonna do it. Green DPS. Hey, I actually really like Sage. I don't have Sage up to 90 on this character, but Sage has become one of my favorite healers to play. I do like playing Astro. Like, if I had to choose one, Astro is definitely my go-to, but I really do like playing Sage, though. I was surprised at how much I ended up liking the job. Congratulations, Hope. You get my commendation. Oh, I don't think I have show right and show left on this character either. Oh, that's awkward. Thanks, Hope. Oh, I didn't notice I didn't look at patch notes from the last patch. Wait, what did they change to Sage? The moment Aegistus was slain, the flow of ether and Pandemonium focused keenly on this location, creating a tunnel of sorts through which we could quickly convey ourselves. 'Twas almost as if we were ushered here. This space was created with care and concealed with powerful wards. Only a keyword would have been able to detect it, and even then with greater difficulty. Ergo... Sage got buffed how, though? Oh, I noticed the 30 Yalm radius with the Astro Collective bubble. Yeah, except that doesn't apply to the shield for some reason, which bothered me, but okay. If only I could restore Tartarus to order, but I'm afraid this is the most I can manage with such power as remains to me. Mitigation range buff that most healers got. Okay. Yeah. I noticed that with, I played White Mage yesterday. I was farming Zodiac Extreme a bit. And I noticed the Asylum bubble got bigger. But I think that's the only thing I noticed with White Mage was the Asylum bubble got bigger. Oh, does that mean Sage, did the Caracoli bubble get bigger? Actually, no, Caracoli I don't think would have. It was the same size as Sacred Soil on Scholar. But the damage increase is nice. Oh, hilariously bigger? Oh, I didn't... Okay, whenever I go on my main character, I'm actually curious of what Caracoli looks like. Oh, remind me to take a look at Sage. I'm curious. 30 yalms for Caracoli? Holy shit. That's an insane bubble. I mean, I don't know if that was necessary, but sure. Okay. Can't complain. I don't know why they do that though. That actually makes it too easy. Like, healers already are in a state of like, there's barely any GCD heals that you ever have to do anymore. I kind of don't want that to get worse. Anyway. Oh my god, dude. Me, I have to say this because it's so goddamn funny. Like, black mages still do not get in the healing range. Yesterday, I'm farming Zodiark Extreme, and of course, this black mage, like, everybody is, like, in the front half of the arena. My asylum bubble that I put down for white mage, you know, it's pretty large now. Really hard to miss the asylum bubble. But I look fucking behind me, and this black mage and his goddamn fucking ley lines right on the edge. Like, he was right on the edge of my asylum, like right on the outside. I was so pissed. Just seeing it, I just wanted to scream because the bubble is so big, and I just see this motherfucker with his ley lines. Like, if this is the asylum line, his ley lines covers it, but he chooses to stand right on the outside. I just... that shit just grinds my every gear. Anyway, it's still a problem. They can make this shit so big, and yet there will still be that one black mage. Yeah, it's so true. I cry. Am I able to appear before you now, even with my body was powerless to resist the commands? Some part of my logical mind stood alone in defiance. It even managed to speak to the outside world. Huh, wait, now I'm curious. This is so weird. Because I had done these raids before, but I never read the story because I rushed for my static. But we know the P8 fight. Now I'm like scared if the P8 fight is like Eric. I don't know. They wouldn't do that. Doubtless you recognize my voice from the many times I have called out to you. The hope that those pleas would not fall on deaf ears was all that kept me from succumbing to hopelessness. It's weird to have context behind these fights now. But I have a greater purpose here than simply saying my farewells. There is something that you must know, that the tragedies of the past do not repeat in the present. Forgive me for what I'm about to do, Master La Habrea, but the story must be told. 'Tis the only way to understand Hephaestos' fixation on Eric. No longer can you hide your heart away. Hmm? Hephaestos. No, the mask marks him as La Habrea. Master La Habrea had brought an end to Lady Athena's life and sealed away a part of his memories and emotions within Hephaestos. These are my recollections of the moments following. And you truly have no intention of revealing the truth to Eric? My lesser half is now buried where none can find it. We would be wise to do the same with our memory of this day. Blood should not sway the spirit so, but Athena's teachings have warped the boy. I fear he would see our star burn to keep his mother safe. He's so grump. Oh my god, the face. Eric believes that he feels love, but he is shackled by dependence. He could not bear the truth. His dependence makes it all the more important to be open with him. He will seek answers about his mother's loss, which shall inevitably lead him to you. Are you willing to accept the blame for Athena's death? Are you willing to accept your son's hatred? If that what comes to pass, then so be it. Better to be burdened with hatred than the knowledge that Athena thought his body and soul were mere tools, to be used and discarded. Even were I to tell him what his mother plotted, he would ever seek reasons to believe that the true fault lies with me, or with him. Should he merely hate me, he would remain unfettered by doubt, free to serve the star, far from his parents' shadow. Yeesh. Eric loved his mother more than life itself, and yet, what a dreadful truth you've borne all this time. Such is La Habrea's nature, every action, every word, a solution to life's great dilemmas, and none to spare for his own. What I have revealed to you is but a small portion of a larger picture. I shall leave it to La Habrea to paint the rest for you, and for Eric, I hope. I always admired you, you know. What choice did I have when you sacrificed so much to guide our star to the heavens? Sheesh. I like this story. Hephaestos has doubtless sensed that his final keyword is fallen. We should return to the surface before he moves to strike us here. Oh boy. I don't have enough brain cells to pick my rotation back up if I interrupt it to move. Oh no. Oh no! It was Eric's hatred of his father that caused him to fall victim to the magics, yet the roots of that hatred were born from a son's love. A love nurtured not by a mother caring for her offspring, but by a researcher creating the ideal test subject. Pandemonium abounds with demons indeed. Aegisthus was ever a bold woman, even in her final moments, that she would unearth the secrets of my past for all to look upon. Still, full glad am I that she faced you as her last opponent. I could think of none more worthy to send her soul off to the other side. Oh, I can't carry anymore. Oh. Just get rid of the triple triad cards. I'm not going to sell them for MGP. This is my alt character anyway. Oh my god. The melons are for LunarCon. Someone contributed a prize and they wanted to contribute 100 melons to LunarCon, so they are going out to random attendees. Don't ask. Why this person wanted to donate 100 melons? Don't ask me. The vision you saw told the story far more eloquently than I ever could. Athena was consumed by her research and was willing to sacrifice her own child if it hastened her progress. She did not suffer him a position out here out of sense of love or pride. 'Twas merely because she knew that he would be the most pliable test subject. I see now why you hid the truth from him. I cannot say with certainty that Erichthonios could handle the weight of such betrayal after holding his mother on a pedestal for so long. Unfortunately, it seems not even her death has ensured his safety. Hephaestus has taken up Athena's research and succeeded in creating I know not what his ultimate end is, but 'tis plain it is connected with the resurrection of Athena. That knowledge alone is sufficient to direct our next course of action. As for the rest of your story, we shall hear it after we have returned Erichthonios to safety, in accordance with Aegisthus's last wish. I can at least assure you that finding him shall prove relatively simple now that Hephaestus can no longer bend Pandemonium to his will. There is but one place left for him to find refuge, the Black Heart of Tartarus, where Athena built her testing. We can assume that Hephaestus will offer fierce resistance. I must focus my every effort on securing a safe means of approach. I would ask that you assume the duty of summoning Ida's phantom. I have no objections. My ability to fight within Tartarus would be greatly diminished in any case. I wish to deal the final blow to Hephaestus myself. There is no need to dirty your hands with such a deed. I take it then that you have no intent to seal him away as before? The presence I felt when I encountered Hephaestus bore little resemblance to the entity I created. By his own hand, he has become something far more wicked, and the same magics that once shackled him may very well shatter before the power he wields. On my pride as a researcher, I am loath to repeat the same mistake twice. I would not see these events play out again, and so he must be extinguished. Let's do it. Why, thank you. I love how my character looks, but I need a better outfit. This outfit was for a wedding, I think. I shall open the way forward. May we finish this together. Oh, I like that. All right. Wow, that was a lot faster than I expected, which is great. I cannot wait to get on my main. I kind of hate playing on alt characters. All right, let's go. Thank you very much, Dee. I appreciate it. I really, really enjoyed Ghost Trick. God, it's so... I feel like it's very rare to find such like a short and sweet game that is that good. It's genuinely baffling. I had a wonderful time yesterday. Yeah, I am a controller player in 14. Indeed. Not the queue time. I know, I play too early in the morning, dude. Every time I stream FF14, it used to always be rough because, you know, there's only so much activity in the morning. You want more games like Ghost Trick that are self-contained and short? Yeah, like I don't need... Like, it's a little bit daunting whenever I look at something like Ace Attorney that has 5,000 bagillion jillion games, and then you're just like, you don't know an entry point. But at the same time, like, I look at Ghost Trick and I'm like, oh, okay, this is like a separate, short, sweet game. Doesn't have any sequels, and that's fine. Like, it's just a perfect little game. Like, actually perfect. Well, I don't really want to talk about details of Ghost Trick because, yeah, it's an FF14 stream. Not a lot of people were watching Ghost Trick yesterday. I don't like spoiling, but yeah, is a good twist that I had suspicions of, and I'm glad that my suspicion was right because it made me very happy. I don't know what patch of Hildebrand I'm on. We just finished... I think I just finished the story where he was on the moon. Yeah, that's the last patch that I did with Hildebrand was the moon. So I think I'm 1 story behind at this point. I did 2 of them. And the, yeah. So I think, yeah, when Hildebrand went to the moon, that was 6, I thought it was like 6.25. But I still have 6.35 to do. So 1 set of stories. It's past 11 for me, so time to log in. Oh my god. Well, after this, I'll be on Primal. But for right now, my alt is still on the Crystal Data Center. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Themis is a glowy boy. Why does Elidibus have to be so cute? It makes me uncomfortable, man. Ah! Ah! Thank you, whoever did that. Dynamis, I know, I feel bad. I don't know if Dynamis will ever really be super populated. It's not that bad, is it? I know that Joe is really working hard to like build his FC on, I think it's on Halicarnassus, I think. He's trying. I wish him the best. He's not the only one. I know there's people trying to build a community over there. It's gonna take time. It's gonna take time. He memorized the entire speech without knowing any English. Oh, that's so cute. Shutakumi seems like the most precious being that I just want to protect, man. Just want to protect. I should take a look at... So, you guys said that there were a lot of changes. Now I feel like I want to look at other skills that I didn't know. Like, all of this... Oh, Summon Sling's gone. I do remember that they were doing that. So... like, what all changed? So this should still be the same. Let me see. Go over there. How big is this? Let's if I'm over here. Holy shit! What? You hit me all the way over there? Okay, I didn't get that though. Holy. Okay, that range is definitely bigger. It was a lot smaller before. Dude, there's no way. Holy fuck. Okay, I didn't get that Whispering Dawn. That would be insane. That's so far. Shit, dude. I can't test the other stuff. I'm seeing if anything else noticeably changed at least. Fey Blessing still seems to have the same small though. I know, yeah, that's like what the size used to be for everything. Why does it seem different than what it was before? Or no, the same, but everything else is different. Why does that say 15? But wait, so wait. So Fealoom, definitely bigger, 30 ohm, 30 ohm. But yeah, I thought I remember Whispering, wait, what the hell? Okay, 15. This is... okay.
Crystal wide 1, crystal wide 2.
Wait, deployment is so big now? 30 yalms. 30 fucking yalms, dude. Let's just say, like, I wish I had that so long ago. Remember, like, back in the wee days of, like, Stormblood, where your main strat was to deploy off of your ferry? I miss those days. But now it's like, oh, jeez. Dragon, thank you so much for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Glamoring your ferry into Carbuncle isn't new, though. That's been there for a very long time.
And with your death, none will be left to stop me.
So that's him. Okay. Ugh, this fight. Fairy into Carbuncle, this poncho wasn't for Summoner, though. Oh, am I thinking of Summoner? Thank you, that's what I'm thinking of, Summoner. So they did the same for Scholar. Well, that makes sense with the root of the job. Or to me, that makes sense. I have no melees. You assholes. I trusted in the system. I didn't know. I feel like this fight was only fun and savage if you didn't do it the first 2 weeks, or the first week specifically. Everyone's too fucking salty about this fight from week 1. Fucking horrors. I know, I'll never forget week 1. Jesus fucking Christ. Wait, he doesn't do the out mechanic here? Oh. What is normal mode? Oh wait, you're supposed to defeat the... Oh. We are too good, so we nerfed it. Dude, what Yoshi P said back then was insane. The community, like the rating community, just looked at him like, bro, you didn't just say that. When every team relied on good RNG with crits just to get through phase 1. No, dude. I remember my raid static had really clean runs week 1, and we were like 0.5% off, like we were so close. And then we look at the raid log only to realize like, oh, it's because we crit, like nobody crit there, like we just had really fucking bad RNG. And then the whole thing with like snake or dog first. I should really be using that. Oops. He had issues with the colors in the first 2 tiers of MMR for too orange. Phoenix, I know, had Phoenix had a lot of trouble with people. It was way too orange. Does this still do a knockback? Oh, no. Okay.
You will know my rage.
Hi, Wisdom. They bounced off a meta team. Oh, it was bad. Yeah, that felt weird because like all of Endwalker, we haven't really had to worry about meta teams until this fight happened in week 1, and it was a catastrophe. I remember that warrior mains had to get off warrior and go Dark Knight, or like literally any other job. Because warrior didn't do enough DPS or something. I think that's what it was. When tanks actually had to do different jobs. That's when you know it's really bad, though. Oh, dude, I know about the crit ninja RNG. Fuck, I haven't played ninja in so long, but like I forget the name of this skill that enhances one spell, but you use it on Raiton. But there are other things with ninja too. Oh, God, I have such a habit of like getting out of the ring there. Hey, Alan! I hope you're doing well, fam. Oops. My HP is in danger. Alright, we did it. I can finally get off this fucking character and onto my main. Ah! At the 1% nerf saying that's nothing. Oh. No, the 1% nerf was enough. It just was a fucking, it was a nightmare, dude. I did not, and it was also really hard for me at the time because I was fighting with having a static that I wasn't really happy with. So trying to do this fight in a team of people that I really wasn't having fun with was a miserable ass time. He's dead, Jim. Oh, I could get the wind-up Eric on my other character. Thank you guys for helping. If you guys are from the stream, I'm assuming. Thank you. He likes to suffer. I think Final Fantasy... If you raid in Final Fantasy XIV, I feel like you do like to suffer. I feel like that speaks for most raiders in this game. The chain of events that led to this moment begin with my error. When out of the mercy, I confined you here. Now I break it and leave no trace of you behind. Wait, that's actually really cool. Now that I know the context of this fight and this, now like phase 2 of P8S makes sense, because if it's like all based off of DNA of La Habrea, that actually checks out. Because it's like a piece of him. Haha. That makes sense. Even a cast-off would uphold his pride, though such an impulse must speak to the overwhelming arrogance of my other half. The name Hephaestos shall grow to eclipse yours. None shall remember the deeds of La Habrea once I fulfill Athena's ambition and bring Eric's dream to life. You speak as if you care a whit for the boy. Why then do you cower behind him? There are some desires which must not be realized. Athena would see the world destroyed if it meant that she could find hers in the ruins. As for Eric... he knows that what his wish would beget, a truth which you have hidden from him. Do you truly believe a father's role is to deceive and manipulate? My wish. You would claim the name Hephaestos and call yourself his father, yet you bind his mind and body in dark chains. Your words and your pride ring hollow. Athena once wanted her son by her side, and he desires to return there. What wickedness is there in mending a broken family? Athena cared not for Eric beyond how he could serve her ends. I find that so hard to believe. Yeah, Alan started playing 14. Hey. You claim to be acting in his interest, but 'tis plain you are no different. As I ushered Athena to her end, I vowed that my sole mission in life would be to guide this star true. In service to that vow, I silenced the whispers of my heart. I could not nurture a son whilst an entire world looked to me for guidance. For that choice, I bear the responsibility. Yet he is still my son, and I'll not suffer you to seduce him with false hope. You, who are not but the big bitter dregs of Athena and I, the very worst of us. Aww. Oh god, I feel like telling him to trust in La Habrea is the very wrong thing to say. I owe you and Themis an apology. I will have my say. Go get him, Eric! Look at him go, they grow up so fast. Ida's words reached me through the haze. They rang loud and clear. As did the words of another, in a voice much like yours, but resounding with truth. Go get him! Oh, dang, King! Whoa! Since when can you do that? Oh, we've endured much worse. Holy shit. Okay, alright. Aw. Didn't expect that out of him. Whoa. Rock candy. Oh, he did it. It appears my failures have borne fruit after all. Strawberry gummy. It's a little strawberry gummy. You did well, son. He said something nice. Can I eat it, though? Probably. Go for it. With Hephaestos' essence contained in this crystal, we may safely return Eric above, that he would bind Hephaestos with only half his senses intact. You quite understated his adeptness in the art of interment. It was hardly what I had in mind, but a feat deserving of praise nonetheless. One slot in my inventory. Yay! Oh, you left your Warrior of Light in the Discord? Hell yeah. Thanks, Alan. Have a good one. I feel no trace of Hephaestos' poison in your mind, and for a blessing it appears your body is none the worse for wear. I made my way here as soon as I could. I could no longer sense Hephaestos, and the force assailing Pandemonium's barriers have ceased. Are we rid of him for good and all? Everyone lived happily ever after. Despite his muddled senses, Eric felt that to seal Hephaestos' way was the proper course. It wasn't so noble as that. I only knew something had to be done, so I acted. La Habrea, was that how you dealt with Hephaestos in the past? He was not but the parts of my memory and soul that I had cut away. A massive ether without a material vessel. Storing his essence within a crystal was the most logical choice. Olympus's face. On that matter, it was actually really cute. On that matter, I believe the time has come for you to share the rest of your tale of Hephaestos' creation and Athena's end. I hear your words, but only vaguely, as if from under the surface of a deep pool. My mother wished to use me? I would hear the whole truth. I want to know what happened here and what drove Athena to act as she did. I'm ready. Athena's brilliance outshone us all. Even the other members of the Words of La Habrea were as children in comparison. So dedicated to her research was she that it was not unheard of for her to forget meals or even sleep. Her mind was ever grasping for knowledge, and it was in this endless search that she became obsessed with uncovering the secrets of life. While she can conceive life in various forms, the means of creating a soul are beyond our ken. Similarly, though we can enhance and alter our physical vessels, we have ever been bound to them. Athena's purpose was to shatter these limitations. Such limitations were as we were not meant to surpass. She sought to enter the realm of the gods. Scarce few have the ability to comprehend what such a task entails, let alone the courage to attempt it. For most, the thought would be an idle fancy, considering once and then discarded, not so for Athena. As leader of the Words of La Habrea, I spoke with her often about transcending our being. From an academic perspective, the challenge had plagued countless researchers through the ages. It was during these musings that I began to formulate a theory, a means by which a person could meld with a creation. The weaknesses of one would be mitigated by the strengths of the other, and the result could be something greater than we have ever imagined. Although it was but a theory, Athena insisted that I develop it further, curious about every detail along the way. Our conversations became more frequent, and our platonic relationship grew into something more. I take it I was born not far soon after. Just so. I believe that she bore true affection for me and was blind to her hidden intentions. When Pandemonium was built, and she requested to lead the researchers, I saw no reason to deny her. Even setting aside our relationship, her accomplishments as a scholar made her the obvious choice. However, in giving her Pandemonium, I also gave her free rein to conduct whatsoever experiments that she could devise. And when you found out what she was doing, you killed her. I made haste to Pandemonium the moment that I learned of these hidden chambers. I left Agdistis to keep watch from Tartaros's vestibule, and I ventured deeper, knowing not what would await me. As for what occurred next, 'tis best to see with your own eyes. Hmm? What do you mean? Say good night. Oh. 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 Oh, this doesn't look good. You are well aware that our respect for our neighbors in Elpis, the researchers of Pandemonium, are not to be masked. Yet you stand before me with your face covered. What petty defiance is this? What indeed? So quick are you to rebuke me, though you yourself have not set foot in these halls since their inception. You must have known that you could not conceal this from myself and Agdistis forever. As well you know that I cannot allow it to continue. I shall say this once. Release Erechthonios, else I shall have no choice but to strike you down. I would meet my end at the hands of none other. However, ere my time is come, I will have you know the why of it. Once you understand what has driven me this far, you shall see that stopping was never an option. The feelings of one weigh little against the needs of the entire star. Of course, of that I am well aware, but you did not deign to descend from your lofty heights simply to lecture me as you would a child. You have an interest in my motivations. What possessed Athena, peerless researcher and mother to the son of the great Habrea, to embark upon the path to her downfall? History will demand an answer, but it is you who deserves one. Give me your hand, Habrea, and we shall know one another more deeply. Impossible, you bonded your souls? That the boundaries between us would cease to be, she offered me everything to be understood. I found myself unable to refuse. At that moment, my mind was a storm of questions, yet one roared the loudest. Did Athena ever truly love me? I am become thee, memory and mind. You can do that? You can bond souls? Interesting. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel the love? Nothing feels better than feeling the love. As if it were my own. A fathomless desire to dissect the mysteries of life, to transcend our mortal flesh and bleed into a higher plane of existence. An unquenchable thirst for knowledge, not a single thought spared for another, for the star. How disappointing. Yet what is known cannot be unknown. You have beheld my life's work. Try as you might to excise the memory, The seed of desire remains, and when it takes root, you too shall be consumed by the selfsame fervor. I will dig it out. I will dispense with the corruption in my soul ere your rotten insight spreads. 'Twas my weakness that let this wickedness fester, but never again. Today I cast aside fickle emotion and abide in duty alone. Today I renounce all that I was and live only as La Habrea. Shit. Ho, ho, ho. Oh! You can't do that! Oh, snap! That's rough, buddy. Oh, that's like the perfect time.
That's rough, buddy.
Yeah, that's the optimal time. Did I forsake the part of myself that had been polluted by Athena, sealing it within a crystal? Never did I think I would one day face those memories made flesh. Forgive my bluntness, but your actions bordered on insanity. To go to such lengths to escape your memories, you nearly rewrote your very existence. Rest assured, the change did not go unnoticed by our colleagues in the convocation. Igorm and Eleventh Circle, in particular, made plain the suspicions they harbored. As well they should have. That you escaped with your life was nothing short of a miracle. Why didn't you destroy the crystal then and there? Did you think to one day make use of the knowledge it contained? I will not deny such considerations played into my decision, but my main motivation was fear. I had never attempted such a feat before. The crystal was my sole recourse should something go awry with this remainder of my soul. In hindsight, to cling to it was a mistake born of doubt. Athena must have anticipated that I would resort to such measures, and prepared a vessel beforehand that would accept the dregs of my soul. Hephaestus doubtless believed that he was performing his duty as a husband and father should. Yet in truth, he was but a puppet, being pulled to and fro by Athena's desires. His goal was not to raise himself high. He thought only of seeing his dear Athena live again, that she might finish what she began. So that's the part that he ripped out, that the part that loved her and all the emotion and stuff. Ah, this is good. Yet for all of that, he and I were alike. We yet shared a fatal flaw, you see. Our need for control blinded us to other perspectives. While I was enthralled to Hephaestus, you called out to me. What say you now? Does La Habrea speak true? What does your heart tell you? I'll give the cheesy answer. I just want to know one thing. Did you truly believe that hiding the truth was best for me, even knowing how I felt about my mother? The La Habrea I know had a fatal flaw after all. I'm still not convinced. I have said all that I can say. Now it is for you to choose to believe me or not. Oh, they got the sad music on. Oh, the La Habrea I know holds duty above all else. I would sooner prostrate myself before an interrupting volcano than place my fickle emotions in his path. When you return to the surface, you'll doubtless don that mask once more. So before we climb out of this forsaken pit, I suppose I should say, thank you, Hephaestus. Aww. My heart shall not lead me astray. Hephaestus was far more than an imitation of La Habrea. He was quite literally a part of him. But La Habrea to me is a man who thinks of naught but his duty. By casting aside the burden that Hephaestus represented, he shall become ever more himself in a way. I've heard enough. There is more I would yet discuss, but we should first return to Pandemonium's gates. I'd gather my thoughts on the way. Woof! Spicy! I don't know why the volcano, but sure. Volcano. I'm excited to actually get to see the new fights. I haven't seen them at all. I owe you an apology, Ida. It was due to my own inexperience that Hephaestus was so easily able to take hold of my mind. I also owe you thanks. If you and Themis hadn't chosen to brave the chaos, then I would have never known La Habrea's story, my father's story. Aww. 'Twas a tale of I, too, was fascinated to hear. I very much look forward to speaking with Azem upon return. I cannot help but wonder how much of this she foresaw. I'm afraid I cannot allow that, Elidibus. So long as you retain control of Pandemonium, there is work to be done. Of course, I shall first free the remaining warders and restore this place to its former glory. Using the facilities in Tartarus, we should be able to reverse the changes made to their bodies and minds. I shall stay behind to oversee the process. I must yet learn why I was considered the key to Hephaestus' experiments. How he intended to revive Athena. I forbid the pursuit of that knowledge. The boundary between man and creation shall never be crossed. And I intend to destroy the crystal containing Hephaestus' essence, that this mistake never again repeats. I see no reason to gainsay your judgment. There is yet the matter of your crystal, however. Truth be told, I had not considered its origin until I saw the one containing Hephaestus' ether. I was struck by how wholly different they were. While imbuing a crystal with memories is a simple process, storing a message, a warning even, would be something altogether more complex. This also means that someone besides the present company and Azem was aware of the plot unfolding within Pandemonium. Why would they make themselves known even now? No threats remain. Perhaps it was one of the other wardens. We shall question them after they are freed. That task may take some time. Yeah. This is where it ends. This talk of journeys smacks of Azem. She has pledged to keep moving until she has seen every corner of the world. You might bring that crystal of yours to La Habrea. He might be able to offer further insight. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Okay. I can get behind that. All right, back to the Aporia. This is it. This is where we end it all. And then I can switch to my main. Woo! It's a good day to be alive. Oh, honestly, I don't know if I'll, like, log into this character ever again. Well, I guess I have to because I have a bunch of melons. I have to get rid of all these fucking melons that I have. Unusual amount of energy coming somewhere within the ethereal sea. Huh? Yeah, if you wanna join with 9 through 12, I'll be on Primal. Why is it that whenever danger visits the world, you are never far behind? Oh. Sorry. He's Madge. And you too. Professor Claudian's assistants, I take it? As you arrived before me, I take it you are involved in this. I would thank you to furnish me with an explanation. Wait, so Pandemonium just like, that seems like a piece of it just sitting in the ethereal sea. How is that even possible? On his way to Az's Law? For the time being, information regarding this matter must be strictly controlled. Oof. They're just gonna end it like that? I can't carry any more items. What do you mean? Ah! No! I need all the melons though. Let's just get rid of all this shit. I don't need any of that. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay, so this starts the Eater of Souls. I'm hoping that this is the same quest that I'm on my main character now. Alright, so switching over to Primal. I think that is where I should be, because I didn't start 9. That is the next tier? Okay, cool, cool. Thank God. Whoa! Huh, weird. Anyways, for like 4 months. Yeah, you just had to sit there and wait for 4 months, wondering why Pandemonium is just sitting in the ethereal sea. That's so fucking weird. How does that even happen? I don't know. The Savage Unlocked dialogue hint for P8S. Huh? I'm not sure what you're, like, even talking about. Would you have discarded a melon or let the final days happen? I would let the final days happen. Because I take the prizes very seriously that I get. If somebody is contributing to LunarCon, every single melon will go out to somebody who attends LunarCon, okay? Wait, where do you see the number of 2,222 days subbed? Where do you see that number? I've never seen that number in my life. Oh. Okay. I'm sure, yeah, I knew that. I've been playing this game for too goddamn long. Wait, I just realized, wait, I wanted to see the differences to Sage, particularly. You said Caracoli. I have to wait for the fucking gauge. Actually, no, I don't. Okay, Caracoli. Woo! That is a lot bigger than it was. Oh shit, that is comically large. Holos 30, Numa 25. Physis is 30 now? Oh, that's so good. Panheimo's 30. Good. Oh yeah, bish! I can get past this. The only thing is that this is still 15 yalms. So the regular shield is still 15. So gotta be wary of that. But the rest? Hot damn, dude. Okay. That's pretty wild. Alright, should be the same quest. Yeah! Eater of Souls. Let's go! The quest to unlock P5S through 8S, the quest giver literally said, you know, Hephaestus would have focused more on the Phoenix. Oh? I still don't know what, like, what that means, though. Alright, had a feeling you would arrive soon. Four months later. Yeah, sure, dude. But that can't be right. 2,222 days sub. That makes me think. Like, there are, what, 365 days in a year, right? And I've been playing this game for 6 years now. That doesn't add up. I've only been playing for 6 years. Does it count your days of subbed in advance? Because I pay for 6 months at a time. So my sub subscription is for 6 months at a time, which would probably mean that it counts all of those months in the future. Okay. Yeah, that would make sense. Gotcha. Look at Pandemonium over there. I never knew. It's just sitting there. The hell? That's not ominous at all. Did I miss any goodies? You missed everything that was good in life. I thank you for answering my summons with haste. The professor is missing. Good for him. There were signs that someone, perhaps man himself, had forced their way into the facility, so the trail was duly followed. However, the trail led nowhere in the most literal sense. It was almost as if an entire sector of the facility has been wrested from existence. Further investigation confirmed the expedition party's suspicions. Nigh on an entire sector of Az's Law has been teleported elsewhere. The destination was none other than the ethereal sea. Here were its elegant facilities reconstituted as the halls of Pandemonium, to greater success, as you can see. Professor Claudian is in there. Is that in that monstrous forest? You like my coat? Thank you. It's really ridiculous and flamboyant, but I love it. There's another pressing matter. While Pandemonium may appear firmly sealed, an unknown entity was recently spied crawling forth from its gates. Oh. We observed its behavior with the Aetioscope, and to our horror, witnessed it gorging upon the surrounding ether like a ravenous beast. The ethereal sea harbors the souls of the departed. 'Tis the wellspring from which all creatures are born. If its flow were disturbed, life itself might cease to be. Okay. It looks like I'm just beating up a white guy as our first, like, fight. Without Themis, will you be alright? Themis isn't the only one who could summon our illusory allies. Psh, I'm offended. Thinks I need Themis to get myself through this. I can 1v1, bitch! Wow, that was fast. If anybody's on Primal, I will put up a party finder this time around. I think this time, though, I don't know, I kind of just want to switch jobs up around. The only thing I had time to make was the healer crafted set, though. So I made myself the healer gear, but I didn't make any other jobs yet, unfortunately. But I still am on my Bis from the last tier, so I think I'll just go Red Mage. I mean, the Bis from the last tier should work just fine. I'll go Red Mage. Alright, so if you would like to join, you're more than welcome to. The 9th Circle. Private party, 1, 2, 3, 4. If you would like to play, we're on Primal. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick, and when I get back, we're just gonna roll in. So get in here quick. Whoa! Thank you guys for joining. I'll just close it and we'll just get in there. That is more people than I was expecting. All right, 9th Circle, here we come. If I need to change to healer, if that makes it the queue time faster, we can do that. You're in a dungeon right now. Can't believe you would be stuck in a dungeon right now. Oh, we only need one more DPS. Let's freaking go. Oh! That was so fast! What the hell? This theme isn't on our Orchestrion yet? Wait, really? I didn't know that. I thought we had this song as an Orchestrion role. Boo! You joined the 10th Circle? You're more than welcome to join. Whoa! I haven't heard the music yet, or anything with this raid series. He got cocky toes. Let's go. The voices are down. Yeah, they are. I guess I can fix that for next time. Oh, thank God, a countdown. Alright, so you got your regular pie slicing arena. Look at that beautiful carbuncle in the middle. I like this music. I wasn't supposed to do that. I forgot my red mage opener. It doesn't matter. The ravening. What's that? He ate something. He has circles on his arms now. Oh, they get bigger. Oh. What the hell are we fighting? So is this a moving mechanic? Ice is typically like, you know, you move. Oh. Okay, never mind. I don't know what I'm doing. But the, okay. Oh, so it's like in and then out. Okay. Global spell. Oh, that's a bleed? I'm not healing. Ravening again. This music is dope. It has a little bit of the music from the first floor, right? That's a knockback. I'm guessing we'll just be fine. Oh, the floor cracked. That can't be good. Oh, this mechanic. They had this in the latest dungeon. Damn. Front combination. That makes sense. There was a front combination. I dig this music so hard. Charybdis. Wait, that's usually a one mechanic, isn't it? Oh, I thought it was. I guess it's not in all the fights. Charybdis is like a... Oh, they have to stretch that tether. With a flare, too? Oh god, then we gotta go to the other side of the arena. brutal. Can I cheat? I greeted the GCD. Oh god! Wait, shit, I'm not in the sack! Oh god, I'm toxic! Ice flame summoning. What in the fuck is this? Doesn't the fire grow? They're going away from it. Oh god, the ice is growing. Oh, now the flame is gonna grow. Okay, I see, I see. I see, okay.
I find you.
I'm just gonna respect. Oh. Wait, huh? I should have addled that. Okay, so that, okay, I need to remember that's the bleed mechanic. That's definitely in Savage. Because this whole tier, like this whole Pandemonium, they love their fucking bleeds so much. Especially like P5S through P8S, I think every fight had an insane bleed on it. I don't know why, it's like their new favorite thing to put in every raid. The tank busters that have insane bleeds, like fuck off. I think the most annoying one was a P7S with the arrow tank busters and the wind bleeds. Those were so bad. Ugh. Savage has less bleeds? Okay, because yeah, P5 through 8 was a bit excessive. I don't need any of this gear. It was excessive. They double stack for some reason in this fight. Oh, I don't know like Savage mechanics or anything. I'd rather not know because I like doing that on my own. Impressive work. That means that the memories of your tenacity were not embellished in the slightest. Oh, okay. That's a bit creepy. Do not be alarmed. A proper introduction shall set your mind at ease. I am Athena, chief keyword of Pandemonium, wife to Habrea, and mother to Erechthonios, and it is I who made Pandemonium anew in the underworld. In a manner of speaking, I am the source of all of your recent troubles. I must say, I did not imagine I would meet you in this age. A slight miscalculation, but perhaps a fortunate one, for your deeds in the past have left quite an impression on me. I understand you have reason to be wary, but I assure you there is no need. I know not what Habrea has told you of me, but all that I have done out of the sincere scientific curiosity. That appetite yet remains even after my rebirth. Conflict is the furthest thing from my mind, and I ask that you at least hear me out before brandishing your weapon. You were reborn? In a sense, yes. 'Twas the only way I could see my research completed. The myriad souls floating in the ethereal sea provide all the raw material I require, and your Professor Claudian proved a most welcome surprise. Worry not, for I treat all my tools with care. That sounds so bad. Especially those with which I grasp godhood. You are as stubborn as La Habrea, I see. Although I speak in earnest, you refuse to hear the meaning of my words. Perhaps you would be better served by a different teacher. Luckily, you already possess the tools I require to make one of you. One for you. One for you. That crystal teems with memories. Memories of two souls you know quite well, La Habrea and Eric. I shall stitch them into the fabric of two errant souls, that with their help you may come to see clearly. Holy shit. How? Where are we? Surely these two have much to tell you of me, and I would have you listen. Perhaps there you shall better understand me, my desire for godhood. There is another, but their soul has proven difficult to work with. However, with these memories, I may very well manage to weave together something presentable. You have a place in my plans. I do hope in time that you come to realize that cooperation is the best path forward. Athena be like, I just want to become a god. So casually. I have little understanding of where we are, yet somehow I am unsurprised to find you here. At present, I have more questions than answers. Perhaps you can help me address this inequity. Is there somewhere where we could speak without fear of interruption? This is awkward. So this is like the La Habrea and Eric of the Ethereal Sea, though? So that means La Habrea would have all the memories of awkward times? Oops, I didn't mean to talk to you, but sure. I don't know how long it's been, but it's good as ever to see your face. Would that it would under more conventional circumstances. Just where are we, and what events have led to this unexpected reunion? Well... Hey, welcome, Moogle. I'll open the party finder again. Since I think we have 2 more slots. If everybody that was in the last raid wants to stay. I remember you telling us about this memory crystal. To think that it contained our memories. This is a lot to take in, not least of all the fact that you hail from the future. I searched you for after a time, but could find no trace, and now I know why. I kind of want to tank the next one, but I don't know if our 2 tanks, I don't know which of you are the 2 tanks in the party, but I kind of want to tank. If you guys can't flex though, it's okay. Our age has its share of surprises. If my memories are to be believed, the supposedly world-ending final days came upon us. Yet here we are in a future where you at least exist. Do we overcome the despair that befalls us? Do we find a way to live on? No flex age. Cool, cool. Questions without simple answers, it seems. Let us take heart that life endured in some form. As but memories, we may never have the luxury of the larger picture. Regardless, now that it has come to pass, this future must be protected from Athena's scheming. Let this conviction guide our every action. Agreed, but as memories give in fleeting form, we are bereft of any physical or magical talents. We cannot aid Crystal in battle. Nay, Athena meant us to speak and nothing more. But though we may be tools, we need not be slaves to her whims. We will tear ourselves from her grasp and shatter her ambitions. Likely she possessed some means by which to observe events within Pandemonium, either while they were occurring or after the fact. Regardless, her knowledge far exceeds our own, a shortcoming we must remedy at once. We would do well to learn more of Pandemonium now dominating the landscape of souls. Crystal's colleagues will doubtless prove to be of value in that respect. They're just sitting there. You can leave healers geared? Don't worry about it. I do want to heal one as well, so I'll probably be your co-healer for like maybe 11. I'll go DPS. I'll go Dragoon for 12. Okay. Yeah, I would like to go. We'll go Dark Knight. I'll go Dark Knight. Pandemonium awakens. Ooh! Why do your companions hesitate to approach? We may be unusual visitors, but time is of the essence. Bring them here. Although you may be but a confluence of memory, it is an honor to meet the personages I've only read of in Crystal's reports. As a researcher, this is beyond exciting, but I admit to no small measure of fear as well. I can scarcely stop my legs from shaking. We're powerless to do aught but speak. I see no reason why you should be afraid. It isn't my life I fear for. I only fear that I might not have the chance to ask you all the questions now burning a hole in my mind. We stand before two of the ancients who hold priceless knowledge beyond the ken of any of our peers. When purpose does fear serve, if not be to be confronted and conquered? To that end, we shall share with you our records, and perhaps together we can find the thread with which will lead us safely out of this conundrum. Information shall be our most precious resource, for that is the only weapon we can wield in these forms. Our memories are at your complete disposal. We can start with Athena, whose thirst for discovery would see all life consumed. She still wants to be a god. A god can create souls at will. Thus she chose the underworld, or the ethereal sea as it is known in this age, as the staging ground for her final experiments. Here lies a practically bottomless well of ether. She intends to continue her work. She thinks of nothing else. We caught a glimpse of Athena as we came into this world. Her smile, her voice, they were just as I remember. Without even realizing it, I found myself feeling an affection for her. Don't look at me like I've gone mad. I'm not asking you to join her side. I know the true Erechthonios would never want that. But these emotions remain in memory, if nowhere else. That was concerning for a sec. We shall remain here to compile what information we can. We must infiltrate Pandemonium and seek out Athena. I would ask that you leave the memory crystal with us. It may hold secrets with which yet to be unveiled. I don't know why I even get giddy seeing the ancients and like even the ethereal sea, like in our world. I don't know. There's something so special about that. This race that's just meant to not exist today. Like at the end of Endwalker, when you see Hythlodaeus and Emmet, it's like, I don't know, just seeing the ancients in general in our world today is, I don't know. I don't know why I like that so much. It's just the concept in general. It doesn't matter who. Does the word Orosite mean aught to you? It mainly makes appearances in the legends of Ivalice and entails concerning the Asian Laha. Well, entails concerning an entity known as an Asian. This personage is associated with black Orosite known as the Heart of Sabik, a source of considerable power. So time has not buried it. That was awkward. From the outside, Pandemonium looks no different than it does in the past. However, there is no guarantee that the inside will be familiar. You would do well to secure the area near the entrance first. Once it has been cleared of threats, La Habrea and I can approach and we shall begin our exploration of the interior. The portal should convey you to Pandemonium gates. I hardly need to tell you to keep your weapon at the ready. Don't worry, I will. I'm scared. I knew you would come. I never lost faith that we would meet again. I told you as much, did I not? I understand that you may be confused. I was too, at first. You see, I am not the true Themis. I was made by Athena. Yeah, this is like so sad. Because like Elidibus's soul is not even supposed to exist in the ethereal sea anymore. Like he spent all of that to create our path to Elpis. So like Elidibus truly is gone. This kind of hurts. Even so, I believe I have a grasp on the situation. This is the distant future. A future where Athena lives once more, although the means of her rebirth are yet beyond me. You are here to stop her? Have I the right of it so far? I would be disappointed if you did not rise to her challenge. I am sorry to say that I cannot aid you. My creator has tampered with my essence, and I am oddly inclined to act in her interests. I can do naught but offer your words of warning. We will fight, and it cannot be avoided. There is no need for that pained expression. Remember, I am but an illusion, nothing worth shedding tears over. But can I? Wait, I don't want to actually fight, though. I'd feel terrible if I had to trounce Elidibus again. I know not what is in your mind, but I must stress once again that I cannot defy the urge to stand against you. Oh, great. Really? No. Oh. Athena has prepared a new vessel to replace Eric so that she may become a god. By gathering the souls readily available in the Sea of Ether, she tempers her own essence. Oh. Yet the souls are faint, diffused. She doubts whether they are sufficient for her goals. So she has turned her gaze to you. Despite your thin ether, you managed to lay Hephaestus low, and Athena would know the secret of your strength. This is hard. I didn't expect this to be so hard. Oh, we really do have to fight? Oh, that's disgusting. Athena has made her move. We must find a way to reach her, or all is lost. So technically we're fighting a spooter. We're not fighting a Elidibus. There are buildings built in you. Okay. Pandemonium, once a mass of lifeless stone, now imbued with a soul. Athena has grown much since her death at Habrea's hand. Although the souls she creates are imperfect, they act with absolute obedience. I know you shall cut your way through this monster, as you have so many others, and then you shall come before me. So it's not this fight that we fight him, but 11? Don't do that. I hope that's not the case. I'm gonna cry. I don't wanna. Like... Holy shit, there it is. John Pandemonium. Alright, I got 2 open slots, I think, for DPS, for anybody that would like to join into our little party here. To the 10th Circle. Feel free to join in. Private Party Finder Primal 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I will warn that I do like to change my job a lot, so for 11 I would like to heal it. I would like to play Sage, and then for 12 I'll probably go like Dragoon. So hopefully hopefully we can flex around a little bit. Okay. I'll do a ready check. I should have done that last time. I just realized I did not do that. I'm so sorry. I have not run parties in a long time. Okay. Let's do it. 10th Circle. The famous Moogle and everybody in here. Thank you guys so much for joining. I really appreciate it. On the bright side, I'm not fighting Elidibus quite yet. But I really hope we don't actually have to. Oh, the sword? Sorry. Yeah, that's P4S. I never changed it. I think it's like my favorite Dark Knight weapon. I really like it a lot. We're fighting Pandemonium itself. Ah! Who's a Hrothgar? Your Hrothgar is cute. Okay, I'll take care of this. Let's go. You think if you hit its face hard enough that it'll become handsome? No. It's a building. This platform is going to change.
You will go no further. Like a spider, I spin my web.
What is Why are there, like, markers on this field like that?
This prison offers no escape.
Those are pieces of building. Oh! Ultima? Oh, what? I'm gonna reprisal that. It sounds bad. Oh!
I mustn't disappoint. Lady Athena.
Woo! Oh, Jesus. Oh, those are donuts. Okay. That's probably important to the future. Is this magic? I can use Dark Mind on something?
Life comes to change.
What?
A tangled morsel awaiting.
Wait, they have bridges to the sides. What do? You take those to the sides, probably? Oh, they're stretched. Oh, oops. I was supposed to summon Frey. Pandemonium Ray. He's looking that way.
I offer a glimpse of Lady Athena's power.
Now what's this? What? So, can I just... Okay, I'm sorry if I die. I want to know... Oh, wait, I have this! No! I wanted to go to on the bridge to see what happened. I'm going on the bridge. Oh, wait, no, it's gone! No! I was gonna go! I don't have any... Oh, God. I have nothing but oblation. I'm so sorry. Oh, wait, I have Dark Mind. Great, that's useful. That's actually useful for once. Let's go. I did it way too late, though. So, when you put an AoE, a spider AoE, on the things, it actually connects them. That's probably a really cool mechanic in Savage.
Lead back to me.
That's cool. I want to see what it does. So I can just go over here? We can just go over here? Oh shit, like we have to now. That's so cool. Oh, I don't have reprisal. I'm sorry. I don't have anything.
I am Pandemonium, and these cells are mine.
Am I safe? Oh, those are smaller than I thought. Okay.
Stay where you are. Bear yourselves.
Harrowing hell? I don't know what this is. It's just repetitive damage. Oh, that's a knockback. I pushed it way too late. The arm's length. I didn't know if it was gonna work or not. I don't think so, though. Nobody else did it. Wait, no, my uptime. Wait, why did I go this way? Wait. Oh, that's me! Oh shit! Wait! No, fuck! Sorry! You were already in this tower. Sorry!
Your soul screams.
Looks like you guys got it covered. Good job, team. I'm just gonna not. So these are donuts, right? I can stand in the middle because I'm so cool.
Like unto change.
So that's cool. It's gonna make a bridge over there. Look, there's a bridge.
These bars are unbreakable.
So do I like, okay, so let's say for example, is this bad? Concentrated poison? Slowly draining HP. Wait, so it said something about nullifying the gods? What the hell? Concentrated poison, as if regular poison wasn't enough. Hina, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it. That seems like a cool fight. Thank you so much, everybody. Have your gear. I don't want it. I'm good. Poison that was thinking really hard about hurting you. It had some debuff. I didn't get to read it in time. Just a heads up, the next one I want to play Sage. I don't know who in the party is able to like switch jobs around. That was a beautiful display as always. I stand enchanted by your grace in battle. Oh wait, Johnny, I also missed your prime sub in the middle of that. Oh hi! I'm so sorry. Thank you for the prime, Johnny. I appreciate it. Pandemonium's final gate has been cast wide. I shall await your arrival beyond. This genuinely makes me sad. I hope we can go back to the Elpis world and, like, talk to... like, real Themis? Real Elidibus? I'd like that. Just to, like, not have emotional damage. Apologies for not coming sooner. The space is enveloped by some fell energy, and we couldn't risk venturing through it before taking due precautions. Were my eyes mistaken? Was that Themis? Tell us what you know. We must consider our next course of action carefully. Ow. Alright, yeah, I want to play Sage. It's been a hot minute. Alright. La Habrea. If she bore witness to past events within Pandemonium, Athena would have found Elidibus impossible to overlook. For few possess such a talent for magics, to say naught of the emissary's discerning judgment. And so she found his soul upon the tides of the ethereal sea, and used his memories to craft a puppet that would serve her whims. But is what Themis said true? She imbued Pandemonium itself with a soul? That is what I just fought. Yeah, it was disgusting. To breathe life into that which should never live, Athena's research is fast approaching its culmination. Fortunately, with the information shared with us by your friends, we've made some strides toward figuring out how to stop her. A crystal called the Heart of Sabik. Sabik. The researchers related a quick but thorough history of events leading to the present. The sundering of the star, the emergence of the Asians, and the calamities that they brought to bear upon the realm. There's a lot of shit. Tales that under other circumstances would have considered childish fantasy, if not for a name that rang true to La Habrea's memories. Oh yeah? Oh. That's awkward. The Heart of Sebek, to you, the secret of the Ultima weapon's might, not least the spell known as Ultima, and a source of enduring mystery. We are told that a general from the Garlean Empire was gifted this Orosite by an Asian, that the Ultima weapon might be perfected. The identity of this shadowy benefactor, however, remains a curious unknown. You seem to be a veritable trove of uncommon knowledge. If there is aught you are withholding, no. This is awkward. At present, the Heart of Sebek itself is of greater moment. We're just staring at each other. It is of a creation of Athena's made during her time with the words of La Habrea. This predates even Pandemonium's construction. She brought before us a crystal she claimed to have chanced upon, saying it contained immense power. She dubbed it Orosite, studying it with fervor, unusual even for her. The eventual fruit of her efforts was a Stygian crystal, unlike aught we have ever seen, the Heart of Sebek. What is Orosite? That is a goddamn good question. How did she find this Orosite? Did Athena encounter Ultima the High Seraph, perchance? Can I ask all three? What is Orosite? We theorize that it came from beyond our star. Beyond that, naught was ever known. Much later, we discover that Orosite magnifies the desires of those who come into contact with it. This would do much to explain Athena's actions following her recovery of the crystal. Also, alas, this realization came too late. By the time that I moved to seal the Orosite and its insidious influence away, Athena's plot had already been laid. Oh, by the way, thank you so much, Moogle, for joining. I appreciate it. I took it from Athena's lab after I ended her life. The density of the ether within was unlike anything I had observed. I knew its capacity for destruction, but further analysis proved impossible. I elected to safeguard it myself. It is possible that Athena herself obscured the crystal's contents. Even were her memories stored within, I would have remained in ignorance. If she included some mechanism by which to give these memories form, as she did with our own, she would be reborn. Ironic that I should have protected those very memories in the name of safeguarding the star. Fate is loath to see mistakes go unpunished. The monster unleashed Ultima. I can only guess that it was Athena's hand that placed such magic within the Heart of Sebek. If so, it's only natural she would gift her own creations with such terrible power. Okay, the emissary's judgment. No! No! I don't like the sound of that. Oh. I have told you all that I know of Athena and the many secrets that she kept within the world. From the world. If she indeed stored her memories within the Heart of Sebek, we must ask ourselves how they were awakened in this stage. When was the last crystal last sighted? In which you triumphed but failed to recover the heart. Yet, according to your colleagues, there was another on the battlefield that day. an Asian. And this selfsame Asian was later struck down as at a location known as the Ethereal Chemical Research Facility. I've heard that name, and recently, the site of Professor Claudian's disappearance. He was tracing an ethereal signature resembling that of the memory crystal in his possession, a signature that may well have belonged to the Heart of Sabik, in which case it is no coincidence that Athena's awakening followed. But what reason would he have to bring her back to life? Was his mind not his own? Yet more questions without answers. Although Athena's essence is that of memory, her magics have not suffered for lack of a physical body. As the world is now, it should not be possible, but she must have found a suitable vessel. If Elidibus is to be believed, she readies this vessel for godhood and is perilously close to success. It beggars belief, as you well know. You were the linchpin of her ambition. Yours was the only form that could contain the immense power Athena required, and it has long since turned to dust. As pleasant as this discussion is, we require more information if we're to unravel this mystery. You know who awaits you. I fear you won't find him so cooperative as we're accustomed to. Hear me out. If Themis arose from his memories intact, he will be eager to see reason. We need only break the magics that bind him to regain our old ally. When I had fallen under Hephaestus' influence, you didn't stop trying until I was freed. I would ask that you do the same for Themis. Though none of us are real in the conventional sense, I feel it must be done. Themis would never have wished to be your enemy. Ayuka. While Eric's perspective is a sentimental one, Elidibus may possess privileged knowledge. To question him unimpeded by magics would be ideal. Agdistis is broke free of her bonds in her final moments, suggesting that Athena's hold weakens under the weight of combat. You might use the same principle to unshackle Elidibus's mind. Okay, as long as I don't, like, kill him, though. I can't. 5.3 was so painful, dude. If left weakened for too long, his ether may dissipate back into the ethereal sea. You had best act quickly. Thanks, I hate it. Oh, what if they do something like super cruel and like put some of like the To the Edge soundtrack in the song a bit? If they did that, they're not gonna do that. If anybody wants to join, we do have an extra slot in the party finder. Since Mukul had to go, yeah, we have a DPS slot. I'll just leave it open for like a minute in case anyone wants to pop in. The password is 1234 on Primal. But holy shit. I'm like nervous that they're gonna change the music from the 9th and 10th circle, and they're gonna I'm so nervous. Fuck. All right, here we go. I'll do a ready check. I don't like these fights anymore. Oh, it's so pretty. Is this like the convocation? And this is like 14 chairs?
I suppose I have Athena to thank for this incarnation. I have long considered how I might stand against you, I admit. In transformation, I present to you my truth. I am Elidibus.
Oh! Why is everything a bleed?
Will light embrace or darkness consume?
Is it the same thing again? Oh, it got bigger! What determines its size? Oh, okay, wait. Weapon?
Submit to the emissary's judgment! The balance must needs be made.
Sigils of Discord? Tilts the balance of your ether. Tilting toward dark balance, it will flip light. Okay. So, yeah.
Will you be judged worthy to exist?
I am not. Okay. Oh!
These magics are not for you to...
So the ring after it. Stay out. Okay. I hate that I really like and hate this music. Ah. To go to the other side this time. This side.
Will light embrace or darkness consume?
Oh, yeah, that was plus that mechanic. Right.
Will you be judged worthy to exist? Now to take your...
That is large! Fuck! What?
Power from beyond!
This music.
I am the emissary.
Okay, so now I get to pay attention. Once more.
Now to take your measure.
Okay, so he's holding up that to be in. Okay. I think I understand.
These magics are not for you to...
And that's a ring, so let's stay out afterward. Oh wait, I think it's based off of the... Yeah, it's the weapon. It's the weapon that he's holding. He has a dark end and a light end.
Will light embrace or darkness consume?
Alright, I got it this time. Oh, a dark light. Okay, so we'd have to go in here and then back out here. Ah! See? I am learning. Let the black mage have his ley lines. I know how to respect. Oh shit! I'm taking this. I'm just gonna take it. Taking it like a champ, dude. Nothing can kill me. Nothing! I feel like the song wasn't exactly necessary. Oh, I want that orchestrion. Oh, hell yeah. I don't care about the other gear. This game looks so different to 16. It's because it's an MMO. And it is very fun, but it is very emotional. Oh, this isn't good music. Oh, I was hoping we would have good music after this, like, oh, we're gonna help him. The fog has lifted. I knew that Athena's magics magnified the desires of their victim at the expense of aught else, but I never guessed what desire of mine she could exploit. Since the moment we met, I had made plain my interest in you. My desire to understand your nature. I suppose that curiosity extended to how each of us would fare in a match of strength. What is this? Can I give him a hug? Free, then I am no longer needed. Can I, like, run up to him and give him a hug? Oh, God. Do not look so crestfallen, my friend. These few moments of clarity are more than I could have ever asked for. Nah, your work isn't over yet. Please. Please, I don't want to cry. Oh, go me. This warmth, your ether. You've grasped the fraying strands of my being and tied them together with your own. Nevertheless, I fear that I am here on borrowed time. I only hope that I can see you through the last of our battles. Until then, I will cherish every moment. I cry. I am Elidibus, the emissary. As such, it falls upon me to judge Athena, who would disrupt our carefully and maintained balance to fulfill her own desires. I swear I shall not waver in this duty. Let us return to Eric and La Habrea. There is much I would share with you before we embark upon our final ascent. Basically, what I just learned is this is temporary happiness. Because at the end of this, they're all just gonna go poof. And I'm just gonna fucking weep. The four of us together once again. Although I may not have directly experienced our adventures, my memories make our bonds as real as any other. Elidibus was constructed with the strength to see your battle done, yet I fear his ether may not sustain him through another. Don't say that. Themis, it's good to see you. I knew Crystal would guide you to our side once again. I am grateful she has the patience to tolerate my lapse in manners. Athena's hold on me is broken, and I pledge every moment of my remaining time to seeing that she answer for her deeds. Very good. To that end, I would have you share what you know of her plan. Athena possesses a vessel that may serve in the creation of a god. It is someone Crystal knows well, a man by the name of Claudian. By a twist of fate, his body proved to be ideal for Athena's purposes. The creation of a person requires not just body, soul, or memory, but rather all three. We are made from the memories of our ancient counterparts, etched upon drifting souls and given form through the infusion of ether. We lack a physical body, yet you can see and feel us all the same. Athena is different. She has carved her memories into Claudian's soul while it was still within its body, and thus made both her own. But even she is prone to error. After the Sundering, beings became more fragile in both body and soul, and this difference prevents Athena from realizing the full extent of her desires. So that's why she has turned her sights to Crystal. Her uncommon strength rivals even the mightiest of our age. By scrutinizing her feats in battle, Athena aims to deduce the secret of Crystal's powers and use it to fortify her own vessel. Only then will the culmination of her research be at hand. Can't we simply remove Athena's memories from Claudian's body? Yeah, let's just do that. Yeah, all my VODs are on YouTube. Every single one. Just give it a week. Athena can inscribe herself upon another's soul, but she cannot erase its will. If we awaken Claudian's spirit to the reality of his bondage, he might be compelled to wrest his body from Athena's clutches. We still don't know why she chose Claudian, what makes him more suited than anyone else. I've never spoken to Claudian. I did witness an incident that may prove revelatory. When instructing the vessel to do her bidding, she called it by a familiar name, Eric Thonios. What do you mean it is as I thought? Bitch. Yeah, I'm not sure when it'll come out, but like maybe a week or two. Themis, I'm gonna miss you so much, Elizabeth. A mother's touch. Oh God. Themis, you may have just handed us the key to rescuing Claudian. We must confront Athena. She must be made vulnerable. A Dragon Quest spin-off port. Hey! It's a burden I'm used to carrying. That is so depressing. Alright, battle time. Before we face Athena, I must know. If she had never discovered the Orosite, had never fallen under its influence, would she have lived a normal life? Would she have been a mother to me? I have asked myself the same question. Questions with no answer, I fear. There's something we must discuss, and I would do so not as La Habrea, but as a father to his son. We don't get the juicy conversation? I kind of just want to, like, turn around and give Elidibus a smooch and then just walk away. That's it. Just smooch and walk away. Just no explanation, no preamble, no nothing. That's exactly what I would do. All right, let's do this. The 12th Circle. On my favorite job. Oh boy.
You have done well to reach the seat of godhood. Now, bear your souls to me.
Oh, she pretty. Thanks for dance partner. I feel spoiled. I feel like I should be at a rave, man. On the soul. Oh my god! An AoE that isn't a bleed! Oh, I was a little bit too late. Oh god! Wait, is that the Scream lyrics? Oh my god, it is! That's so cool! What are the tethers? What?
You cannot escape my eternal gaze.
I will not be bested twice by that shit. Super chain theory? Whoa! That's definitely some chains. Why are y'all over here? Oh, because it's a donut and the rest are exploding. Okay. We like donuts. That's why. Oh, it's timed donuts. So one donut and then you go to the other donut. I'm so smart. Parthenos. I'm just gonna... Okay. I'm painting this and it's gonna help because I'm very helpful. I'm getting my positionals, so I don't think I was in the bubble. I'm such a complicated, typical melee DPS right now. And it feels great. What in the... That's the arena, it's gone. What? This music, holy. Where have I heard this? This is P4S, I think. Fuck! This is a nice medley of like all of the raid music that we've had. Ah! Yeah, I have to learn how that works. I can't hit my position. Oh, now I can, of course, right after I pop True North and it doesn't matter anymore. Cool. I don't know what's going on. Now there are 4 little fucks. Oh, great, and my... Oh, God! What? Is the arena gone? Oh, my friends are on the other side. Can you... Every man for themselves. Oh, well, look, we're fine. Did you give me Haima? Oh, Panhaima. Okay, I just, like, have it still lasting. Don't give me special ass treatment. Alright. These chains are long. I'm trying. There's nothing that feels quite as good as a really good elusive jump. Am I dead? I'm not dead. I'll use Bloodbath just to be nice. I guess I should do the LD, huh? Nope, just kidding, it's cursed. Oops, wrong order. Oh, aww. one shot. Oh, probably not if I had gear. 79k, it's survivable. Oh my god, my body's gone. Yeah, that's an AoE. I'm just not gonna do anything. The fight doesn't seem that bad. Kind of surprised. That song was so good! Man, now I want to know what Savage looks like. I haven't seen the... like, the door boss. I haven't seen any of these models, so I don't know what Phase 2 probably looks like. But now I'm deathly curious. A wind-up Athena? What makes you think I want to wind up Athena? No! I want to wind up Elidibus. Which I still don't have. Thank you, friends, so much! I appreciate the help and the carry. Thank you so much. Also, hope that is highly inappropriate. My disappointment is immeasurable. Why? Why? I'm gonna showcase everything that's happening right now. The Savage fights are something. My friend told me that it's a really fun, but like easier tier. The fights are just fun. I don't know how I feel about everyone was telling me how there's like no DPS checks in any fight, which is very weird to hear. We'll see. 10S, that reminds me of, I think it was the same for... I don't remember what fight Midgar Zormer was. That was Stormblood, right? That was also a Party Finder killer. Countless years I waited within the stifling crystal, and now, when my dream is finally within reach, you stand in my way. Also 10. Yeah, that's what I thought, because it kind of rung a bell. You said 10S, and I was like, wait. I remember Midgar Zormer back in the day. It was a bitch. Why, Athena? At the end of this road to godhood, what did you hope to find? It matters not. The fact remains that she worked against the interests of the star. I would hear her answer. I would know why my mother cast us aside. How unlike you, Eric Thonios. You were never so inquisitive before. Having struck upon a hypothesis, there is but one thing the wise woman desires. Oh, that is so creepy. Hell no. Hell no. My theory was that any true god would see us as we are, imperfect. She would hammer out our flaws and build something greater. To prove this could not but benefit the star, I would give it the perfect stewards, that it might shine brighter than any other. And you would destroy the lives already upon it. I am no different from our peers. Over the course of eons, how many creations have we wrought? Such creatures cannot but usher their inferior predecessors into oblivion. Even without our meddling, nature would take the self-same course. Dude, she literally has the look of like your literally crazy, insane ex-girlfriend or something. Oh. If the destination is the same, it is somehow worse to arrive there by the guidance of a god? I think not. The Orsite made such thoughts irresistible, perhaps, but it cannot have created them from whole cloth. This is Athena's truth. What right have you to pass judgment? You were but a vessel for my masterwork. Your purpose ends there. My only mistake was leaving you possessed of a soul. What are you saying? Poor Erechthonios, always the last to arrive at the obvious conclusion. I gave birth to you for a single reason, that you might serve as my tool, and like any tool, I crafted you to suit my needs, that you might accept my essence when the time came. I also made you more amenable to my demands, and ensured that you would feel a cloying affection for your dear mother. Sorry, this theme reminded me heavily of FF7. Holy shit. It like, I think this is like the Northern Crater theme or something. I don't know. It just gave me the vibes. I got scared. It seems that my tinkering was insufficient. My very feelings were of your design. Or Genova, that works too. You created a boy unable to grasp even the simplest magic, ever hopelessly clinging to his mother's robes, unable to do otherwise. I was doomed from the start. Yet here you are, standing in defiance of her design. You are more than what she made you. I still feel the sting of it, but with pain comes clarity. You ill deserve to wear the mantle of a god. As stubborn as you are witless, if this star will not be mine, then it serves no purpose. Okay. She aims to obliterate the ethereal sea, stem, and flow of life. She will do no such thing. Eric? Before the battle, Habrea told me I was the key to finishing this. I am but an illusion. My soul has crossed eons to find its home in another, one whose body Athena has seen fit to purloin as her own. Much of what I once was now resides in him. Should my memories seize this chance to follow suit, they may resound enough to wake his mind. Athena inhabits him still. What will become of you? I don't know, but if I can rouse his soul, perhaps it will disrupt Athena's hold. It's the best chance we have. My whole life, others have looked down upon me, but I've never given up searching for my purpose, and now I've found it. The decision is yours to make, and yours alone. Do as you will, my son. I know you shall make me proud. Got him! Your words hold sway over me no longer. My life is my own. And I have found my true family. Aww. Hey! And Eric's gone. What is happening? Athena's magic should be impotent with no body to fuel them. Athena was the sole force holding the space around Pandemonium together, and now it crumbles. Although little would change if we were buried here, we cannot let this crystal be Crystal's final resting place. And that person forgot their name. Claudia, I think. Claudine, something. Of all my miscalculations, to think that you would be my undoing. I hate every single time this song comes on. Have you decided to return to your dear mother's bosom? Have you brought Claudine back to me? Apologies, but I am only the dregs of your own memory. I can do naught but watch as the evil you've wrought collapses and burying you under its weight. Truly useless to the last. Who made me that way? Why is this story so much better than, like, anything I witnessed in MSQ in 6.4? Except for shirtless Estinian. That was the only good thing. Elidibus, you're gonna be okay, right? He acted with resolve, full aware of the potential consequences. Let us look back on this moment, not with sorrow, but with pride. I love everybody. I don't know. It's hard to imagine more MSQ without the presence of, like, the ancients at all. Because I really do love them and their incorporation into this story so much. So I'm gonna be genuinely so sad if there's just no more involvement after this point. They're just so fascinating. Like, there's so much story and fascination with the ancients in general. And they've been such, like, a core part within the entire, like, 14 stories since the very beginning. And it kind of sucks to just, like, do the main story now without them. I don't know. I'm excited for a new era, but it's really hard to live up to anything that the ancients ever did. Well, for me. So I'm hoping that they can live up to it. I don't know. It's hard to imagine a life where they just have no involvement. I'm kind of sad. We shall stay here both to look over Professor Claudine and ensure that there are no further disturbances in the ethereal sea. You should rest, and I will not take no for an answer. The other thing is, like, I still hold on to that line from Hythlodaeus. Like, at the end of Endwalker, he's like, I don't know, what does he say? I pray that we meet again, and when we do, it will be beautiful or something. I don't know. It'll be a joyous reunion. I think he said it will be a joyous reunion. And I just think about that, and I'm like, God, I wish. Truly, I wish nothing more than for a joyous reunion. The last time I saw that was whenever Hythlodaeus spoke to us a while ago. Dude, that is actually insane that I just talked about that. It seems we can do naught but wait. Perhaps we might discuss a matter which has been troubling me. The song. It just always comes back, man. I know, that is actually really funny though. It's like, yeah, everyone was always sick of the Ascians. Whenever Emet-Selch was introduced and we're like, oh my god, we have another Ascian to deal with. But then they just made Emet-Selch so good. And then they evolved around the idea of what the ancients were. Like, that was the best decision they ever made. These people that were so annoying to us became easily the most fascinating part of the story by a landslide. Ugh. It's wild how much a 180 happens like that. Heavensward made me care about Eorzea. Stormblood made me care about Imperials. Shadowbringers made me care about Ascians. No, I don't care about Imperials. Stormblood, fuck Stormblood. While your colleague Nimiji was enlightening us on the historical events which led to this era, she let slip the name of one of the Ascians, La Habrea. Are we about to have like the really awkward talk with him? Although she knew of the figure only from her research, she was most insistent that there is no evidence connecting the Ascian to myself. Yet, I am aware that this La Habrea used the heart of Sabik to sow chaos throughout your world, and I would be a fool to deny such strong connections between us. You are the only one present who has met the Ascian in question, so I would ask you directly, are he and I one and the same? Is my fate to work in the shadows and bring about untold destruction? It's hard to imagine. This is awkward. I can't say anything. I'm like actually speechless, I don't know. Perhaps silence is the most prudent response. I understand the Ascians often use the bodies of others to enact their plots. So it is possible to say who they truly are, impossible to say. These Ascians, or Paragons, I'm told, were ruthless in their schemes to rejoin the sundered worlds. I have heard but a small number of their deeds, and I still find it difficult to comprehend the depths to which they were willing to sink. To choose a path of evil, all for the sake of the star. I admit, 'tis a decision I would make under the right circumstances. Although the ages may take their toll, my devolution to my duty will never waver. Paying no heed to what might be lost, I will treat the heart of Sebek as a mere tool for my own ends. Never caring to look beyond the surface, I will unleash forces that I fail to truly comprehend, and remain blissfully ignorant of my hypocrisy all the while. That was very abruptly going dark. Okay. Themis, I wanted to say something. I have some faint memories of what transpired. You stood against Athena and won. And you were there too. La Habrea. Erichthonios' memories of you dwell within me still. Through unyielding discipline, you hoped to forge a son equal to yourself, but the crucible you placed him in left scars which were loath to heal. Yet you were never motivated by selfishness. All you did was in service of your duty. At the least, I will hear no more. Though you may possess Eric's memories, you are not him. In rebirth, you have become someone else entirely, and you belong to this age. As such, I am your enemy, and an enemy does not deserve sympathy. Of course, I would never condone the actions of the Asian, but you are not him. You are La Habrea of the Convocation. You spared no effort in saving us from Athena's machinations. For that, you deserve the utmost praise and my personal thanks. If you insist on deceiving yourself, then so be it. My stance remains unchanged. The most difficult of your trials is behind you, but you may find that Pandemonium has yet to relinquish the last of its secrets. Among them is the identity of Hephaestus' liberator, who set the very first wheels in motion. There is but one place to find these answers: the past. However, I must insist that you keep silent about Athena's fate. While I doubt it would change the decisions I make, you should not tender us information we could not uncover ourselves. Now that I have said my piece, I shall follow in my son's footsteps. Oh! Oh! These song choices are rough today. These odious memories will fade to nothing, as was always their fate. Farewell. Don't leave. Don't. My time too draws near, but I believe I can stay long enough to see this matter through. You shall journey to the past to seek out the truth of La Habrea's words, yes? While Themis himself may have been there to see this encounter, I have the unique opportunity to hear your perspective on the matter. That is, of course, if you will share it with me. Yeah, I will. I shall take in the ethereal sea one final time as I await your return. Ah! Gotta go back to El Piz. Why can't Themis just stay? Just stay. Because Elidibus is gone anyway. Forever. You can just keep this creation here. It's fine. It can be like a little, you know, a little replacement. No big deal. And this Elpis music does not help my mood. Ah, it's so peaceful. Elpis is the coolest map in this game, don't at me, holy shit. I didn't know the name of this song. Stars Long Dead. That's a bit brutal. A little bit brutal. Hey look, it's Hegemony! Bye. I like Elpis too much and all the ancients. I love this story so much. I just don't... I don't want it to stop. I didn't expect you to see you again so soon. You seem quite happy to be here. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, did I speak with Hegemony on the other? No. I'll do that on the way out, though, a little bit. I'm sorry. Truth be told, I thought you would have would have little reason to ever visit this place again. It seems I was wrong. I'm looking for answers. I'm honestly like, I just wanted to say hi. That's the honest answer, but sure, answers. I'm supposed to finish off my story. How neatly you obfuscate your motivations. Do as you will, then. Obfuscations, that's a tough word. She has gone through the trouble to visit us, so I hardly think curtness is in order. We braved Pandemonium together, so why not at least share with her our progress? I've relinquished control of Pandemonium to La Habrea. I was never meant to hold it for long, and now such authority resides in rightful hands. With La Habrea's help, we have poured through Athena's research into the thus we were able to restore Hegemony's mind and body. Yet there is still much work to be done. Damage to repair, keywords to place. The tasks are too many to count. But, although the path may be long, our progress is steady. I believe that we can safely say that Pandemonium will soon function as it did before. There are some matters which we must put to rest. One concerns Pandemonium itself, and another is a personal matter. Do you intend to share your burdens with us? If you would bear witness, then come. Your arrival at this very moment almost beggars belief. But I shall not ask you to leave. I simply ask that you do not interfere, no matter what may happen. That is extremely ominous, and I do not like it. There's still much to be done if the warders are to be freed. You have served within Pandemonia since Athena's time, have you not? That makes you the most senior keyword now that Aegisthus is gone. As such, you deserve to know a secret few others are privileged to hear, one concerning myself. Separating Hephaestus from myself required removing part of my soul. A necessary sacrifice, but one which came at no small cost to my natural talents. I am but a shadow of the man I was at the time of my appointment as La Habrea. I could never hope to wield the same magics that Hephaestus used to bind the warders' minds, let alone break their shackles. That tone of defeat does not befit your voice, Master La Habrea. Do not give in to despair. There is no despair, only truth. I do not confide in you to garner cheap sympathy. Hephaestus left behind fascinating research. His conclusion was that in order to transform a vessel into Hemetheos, absolute control over their mind was essential. As you well know, the magics used to achieve such dominion exploited strong emotions within their victims' hearts. In the case of Hesperos and Aegisthus, their respect for me. Upon slipping his bonds, Hephaestus took steps to throw Pandemonium into chaos. With their attention divided, keyword and warder alike were easy targets. But there was an act that came before. Regardless of Hephaestus' prowess, he could not have won freedom on his own. For long days and nights, I pondered who might have released him. I could only conclude that Athena's plans were set in motion long, long ago when she claimed the mind of one of her admirers. Shit! Hegemony! None would question your pride in your position, your devotion to Pandemonium. But you do not believe I am the one fit to lead it, do you? Your loyalty lies not with my vision to for Pandemonium, but Athena's. Whatever has spurred this sudden accusation, I assure you there is a proper explanation. Fuck. What are you doing, La Habrea? As I have already stated, even should I detect Athena's tinkering, I am currently powerless to dispel it. And so I have come to a decision, one which was made with the best interests of our star in mind. In order to build a better future, I require the strength I have lost. I must embrace these odious memories. Mark well this sight, and engrave it upon your very soul. You now bear witness to the true La Habrea. Holy shit. I cannot imagine this was an easy choice, but it is done. Fuck! Is she alive? No. Oh, no, she's breathing. She shall remember this lesson well. Athena's puppet no longer, I see. She may yet harbor ill will toward me, but that is a risk I am willing to take. Our star requires a steady hand to guide it, and now mine is equal to the task. I can no longer allow Pandemonium to divert my focus. Hegemony, I would ask that you serve me anew. There is none other more suited to overseeing this prison, none other who will take such pride in their duty. Whew! My loyalty to Athena led me to betray you once before. Why would you allow me to keep the position of keyword? The past is of no consequence. I just require your talent. He is different from Athena. He thinks only of the betterment of the star. So long as duty guides his actions, he shall not share her fate. And should his convocations ever waver, the emissary will set him back on the proper course. If this is the path he chooses to walk, then I will walk with him. I'll allow our bond to fray no further. As his son, I will support him in the days ahead. Oh boy. I would not ask you to say the same. You and I stand on peaks separated by vast chasms. Our perspectives shall never align. Oaf. And never shall one give way to the other. For such is our nature. With that in mind, let us consider any debts that between us to be void. Before you leave here, mark well these words. My resolve shall weather loss unfathomable, and yield before no obstacle. Walk your path with the same conviction. Every convocation member is stubborn to the last, I swear. Do not consider this an admission of debt. I believe you other places to be. Remain here any longer, and I may be inclined to place you in a cell next to one of our more recalcitrant subjects. Okay. Now I gotta go back to Labyrinthos. His ideals are inviolate. Oh, don't use that word. Ugh. I don't know if I've ever mentioned this, but I love Final Fantasy XIV so much. I love it so much. Every time I play this goddamn game, I'm like, fallen in love every time. I do. I love this game. Every time I play this game, it rips me a new asshole in different ways. I love it so much. Hmm. 2 weeks. I know! 2 weeks until 7.0 trailer! And then we can figure out where the fuck, or what the fuck we're doing in our future. I'm not ready for Elidibus to leave. So here's the thing, if I never turn in the quest, then Elidibus stays in the Ethereal Sea forever. He just sits here forever. He'll never leave. Dude, I think 6.4 is the worst for me. I don't know, man. It was pretty bad. Literally, the only good part was Estinian shirtless. That's it. That was the only good part. While you were away, Themis brought me up to speed on all that happened. When you first found the crystal, were you unable to hear the memories stored within? It was only after our research was well underway that I could hearken to its whispers. Contact with the crystal should have awakened the memories, but the passage of time likely changed Eric's soul in subtle ways. Perhaps ethereal resonance was a gradual process in this case. However, being attuned to Eric Thonios exposed you to Athena's voice as well. Doubtless, the choice to venture forth into Az's law was not your own. It was Athena's influence working through you. Yeah, I don't know. I have faith that whatever the fuck we're doing is really good exposition for the next expansion, and I really hope that that's the case. I'll try to keep hoping, but my hope is just so low on the ground right now. It's a little bit rough. Reflection is how we plant the seeds of growth. Although we must not blame ourselves for events out of our control. That the voice in the crystal belonged to the person from which your soul originated. Well, not even the most brilliant researcher could come to that conclusion. Your reassurance means more than you know. Thank you. Now, one final matter. It concerns the very crystal whose discovery set this adventure in motion. Perhaps, sparked by recent events, a new light began to shine from within its depths. From my experience, this may indicate that a new memory has floated to the surface, eager to be observed. For some time, the question of why La Habrea and Eric would leave such a crystal behind in the first place had lingered in the back of my mind. With Eric's memories and such magical talents as are at my disposal, I believe I can make this final memory manifest for us all to behold. Shall we witness it together? Yes. I leave this memory for you, the future of our star. The final days have come, and the creation magics we have so relied upon now hasten our downfall. But despair has not yet won out. La Habrea and the others of the Convocation are working to stem the chaos which threatens to engulf our star. Their plan requires great sacrifice. Elidibus Themis has already offered to give his life for our salvation. There is another problem which must be dealt with, Pandemonium, wherein are confined our most vicious creations. Even should we survive the final days, it will take time to restore order. If Pandemonium's cells were breached and their prisoners set upon the star, our hard-won peace would be obliterated in an instant. Someone must stay behind to ensure that that never happens. With Themis and La Habrea otherwise indisposed, and that responsibility falls to me. And that is why I must defy the directive of the Convocation. My soul will not be offered to manifest the will of the star, but instead consigned to an eternal vigil. I know that in doing so, the final days may take me. I may not live to see my duty upheld. That's why I have resolved to set this crystal adrift in the tides of the underworld. It contains memories of Pandemonium from both my father and I, and shall bear their warning to the future, even if I cannot. I'm imbued the crystal with magics that will attract it to my essence. Even should I journey through the underworld and be born anew, this message will reach me. Pandemonium shall not be left unattended. If all else fails, then perhaps another woman like my dear friend will come along. One with an almost unnatural ability to pick up the scent of trouble. I wonder where she is now. How many souls has she saved, and how many beasts has she slain since last we met? Heh! Alongside my warning, this memory shall carry a wish. Crystal, may we meet again. Now listen well. If anyone receives this message, you must come to Pandemonium. Please, make haste. I repeat. Why couldn't Pandemonium be like 6.1, 6.2? This would have been way better than this shit. The whole Golbez shit should have been side content, and this should have been the main MSQ. God damn it. Because then this would have been voiced. Could you imagine how much better this would be if it was voiced? The Heart of Sabbac. Yeah, it'd be so much better. I still don't understand why they don't voice the raid series. Alliance and these raids, like, they both deserve it. Maybe next expansion. When I regained my senses, I found it on my person. Now it appears your efforts have left it bereft of memories. No trace remains of Athena. However, its power as Arisite yet remains, and it may prove to be a valuable trove of knowledge in the hands of the right researcher. I feel that fate has left it with me for a reason. I shall take my leave, but on behalf of my colleagues, nay, the entire star, I thank you both for putting an end to Athena's wickedness. Right? I think that having knowledge of FF4 makes the whole MSQ worse than better. It's not a fun Easter egg. At all. Not in the slightest. No! Okay, here's the deal, Elizabeth. If I leave, you stay here.
I see. Then Hephaestus' story has been laid bare.
Oh, I was just talking about how this would be better if it was voiced. I was just talking about that.
As has the nature of our mysterious crystal. The questions which led us into
I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna
Pandemonium are
cry.
answered, and soon order shall be restored. I too can fade away, unburdened by regret. I could not have reached this point without you, friend.
Friend.
So many revelations. But there are more. If you would dig a little deeper.
Yeah, I'll do.
Elizabeth's soul was plucked from the ethereal sea, and from it I was wrought. Surely you have a passing interest in what I remember.
Yeah?
In what I feel.
Yeah?
You deserve what answers I can provide. While my memories of Pandemonium are clear, all else is hazy at best. Perhaps Athena made me this way. Or perhaps it is the result of who or what I was before. Still, I can recall vague figures, scenes from my future and your past. At the Crystal Tower's peak, we clash. And later, from that self-same spire, I send you forth into our age, into Elpis. Why do I decide on such a course? Formless as these images are, I cannot say. However, I can hazard a guess. Somewhere within my fragmented memories, I catch a glimpse of our journey into Pandemonium. A glimpse which shows not the path we took or the destination where it led us, yet by its very presence demands that you are required in Elpis. And even if that act is but one link in the chain of events which ends in Atheris' salvation, then this all has meaning. Our time together, every moment, is worthwhile. And I am unburdened by regret.
Fuck.
That said, it is possible my motivations become something else entirely. That you would cross this vast expanse in the hopes of being reunited with your allies. A devotion that once would have baffled me. But after having been to the depths of that twisted prison and back, I think I can understand. Now, I have pulled back the curtain as far as I dare. The people of your age call this the ethereal sea, a name I quite enjoy, for it teems with life, each star a soul on its journey. And among these uncountable stars, it was yours that crossed my path. For that, I shall be forever grateful. I wish you well on your journey. A journey as long as your star is bright. A journey not bound by the confines of this world or any other.
Yeah. Thank you for voicing that.
How fascinating. The truths that dwell at the edge of sleep. The course of history is set by its victors. It is immutable, and yet...
Oof.
Should this star continue upon its path, look. The light.
Huh. And like in different ways it kind of makes me really sad that this is just side story, because that means that there's no hope for this going in the MSQ. Otherwise they would have to require you to complete the raid series in order to do MSQ, like kind of how they did the Crystal Tower. Like they had to require it for Shadowbringers. Like they would have to require you to do this raid series for MSQ, and they're not gonna do that. They're not gonna do that. So that means it's like really, really done. That's so cruel, man. Like, why? Like, I know people are sick of these goddamn ancients, but like, I 100% think it's the best part of this game, and I absolutely think that they should keep going. There's just so much content there. There's so much to be done and so much to be had with just like the concept of creation magic. It's such a cool thing. I know this is, I don't know, it's like, in a way it's really like a bittersweet ending, right? You're not supposed to, I mean, I don't know. You could be one of those writers that keeps milking it, sure, and it would be good milk, but, or you could just cut it off and be bittersweet about it like they just did. It's just, to me, this is like truly the most interesting part of the game. I didn't really care much for Ultima Thule, but Elpis was just so incredible. Ugh. So hard, man. Ugh. Oh, hi Nico. Ugh. This story is so rough. Ugh. Shit. God, I love this game so much. This game is so special. I'm a mess. Anyway, I'm good, Nico. Thanks for asking, fam. I'm great. I'm fucking great, dude. Yeah, I know. It's like, jeez. I'm just like, fuck. When it comes to like the ancients though, I just crave so much more backstory. I crave so much more. I just keep wanting it. It's never enough. Literally, it is never enough. How can, like, just fuck. How can you have a 10-year-long story be so good through and through? Like, it just, like, it's just so fucking mind-boggling. Oh, shit. Anyway, let's finish this up. I was gonna do Hildebrand. But no, Hildebrand's gonna completely ruin my mood. I'm not doing it, man. I'm just gonna wait. Another stream, we'll do Hildebrand. We'll do 6.35 and 6.45 together back to back since I didn't do the last one and Tuesday is coming out. Yeah, I needed to catch up before FanFest in 2 weeks. I did need to catch up on this story and I'm glad I did. So my brother is playing FF14, right? He just finished Endwalker. He still has to do the patches before FanFest in 2 weeks, but I'm making him do this raid series beforehand. And it's gonna make me cry again just to watch somebody else go through it. God. I have to be honest though, I don't think a side story has made me cry in this game. Like, I've cried over the main over MSQ several times in FF14 history, but I don't think I've ever cried over a side story. I think this is actually the first time I've cried. Fuck. I love this game. Okay, anyway. Let's finish it. Let's just... I hope you said farewell to Themis for me. Fuck off. What's this? There's more? Oh, this is Savage Unlock. Oh. This is unlocking Savage. I just got so excited. I'm like, wait, there's more! No! Ugh! I'm fine. Ugh. I know, I figured. I have to speak to Claudia again, though. Ike! You piece of shit. Hi. Oh, look. I should have done this already. I'm so behind. What do you know of Athena and her connection to Aura's sight? Wow. We get a whole thing for this?
We gonna cry at FanFest, yes?
You know what? Meeting so many people, like, in person will probably make me cry, yeah. Which sucks because, like, I'm gonna be incognito largely on Friday of FanFest. That's gonna suck. Oh well. I'll figure it out. Thank you, Ike, for the 31 months. I appreciate it. While we have formed an operating theory, it is impossible for us to confirm its feasibility given our experience with the High Seraph. However, I can think of no one better with whom to discuss it. But don't worry, we're gonna see everybody. I found out that my flight into FanFest gets in really early on Thursday. I thought I was getting in late, but no, I'm getting in at 12:30 in the afternoon. So, like, I actually have all day Thursday to hang out, and I have no idea what to do. I'm gonna have to hit up my friends or something to figure out, because, like, I don't want to land in Vegas at 12:30 and then be like, okay, what the fuck do I do with my life? And I want to see people, so, like, I hope there's stuff to do. No, I'm gonna be fine with the heat. I don't know how it's gonna work, but I bought those neck fans for my cosplay. I'm hoping it's gonna somewhat help, but yeah. Anyway. Athena somehow came into its possession of a mysterious crystal said to be the source of the destructive magic known as Ultima. It was Athena who gave this crystal the name of Auracite, and from her tireless research was born the heart of Sabek. It contained not only Athena's memories, but a concentration of ether unlike anything we have observed. Even a small portion of it could level mountains. Huh. Records of your previous encounter with La Habrea imply that the heart was, for a time, in the hands of the Allegan Empire. Doubtless it was the Ascian himself who gifted it to them, thus sowing the seeds of a calamity. The Allegans made little progress toward penetrating its mysteries, but some scholars attribute the fact that they were able to use it all to theoretical encounters between Alleg's researchers and the High Seraph. We do know that the heart of Sabek returned to La Habrea's clutches soon after the Fourth Umbral Calamity. The rest hardly bears going over again. Hopefully it ain't too bad. I hope, but yeah, I just hope that there is some indoors that we can go into for those people like me that don't have tickets. Yeah, I don't know. Tracing the legends of Orsite back to their source suggests that the High Seraph may be the cause of countless tragedies, including our most recent one. I hate this song. Stop. This fucking song can fuck off. I'm so tired of hearing it because it makes me cry every time. The song alone just gets me so emotional. Fucking hell. Regardless of the Orsite's sort, however, it was Athena's bottomless ambition that set the wheels of tragedy in motion. I found one of La Habrea's remarks most odd. While we were discussing Athena, he said that he was a fool to think that she could be confined. He didn't elaborate on the statement, but I think there's a possibility that Pandemonium was built not as a prison for failed creations, but to contain his very own wife. That makes sense. It is not beyond the realm of possibility that Pandemonium's true purpose was to keep her isolated. Perhaps it was his love for her that kept him from tightening his grip on her activities. Good, the song stopped. Fuck off. How goes your research? Ah, Scholar Montechad! Let's go! Enfortional. Seem most eager to learn every detail, of course, Montechad. Okay, I can't do anymore, dude. I can't. I was gonna do Hildebrand, but nope, not anymore. I'm done. That was shit. That was shit. That was shit.